Alrighty, we are back. Go Lightning. I disagree, but you can cheer for the Lightning if you wish. I disagree slightly. Alright, so Game 3, this time in Tampa. Of course, the series is tied 1-1. We'll see if the Leafs can move up, or get a lead in the series, I should say. If we take a look at the lineups, we can see that looks like no change for the Leafs, which is good. I'm glad. I was hoping that there would not be a change. On the Tampa side, though, I don't see a lineup. At least not on their Twitter. One moment. Yeah, no, I don't see a lineup for Tampa, so I'm not sure if Hedman is playing tonight. I'm trying to kind of look through. I see that Bogosian was there when they have a little video here. I'm not sure if Hedman is playing tonight or not. I knew that he was a game time decision. I see Sergachev. And Bogosian. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Hedman is playing tonight or not. Hedman was at practice. Yeah, I did see that. I saw that he was at practice. He was taking line rushes, which usually indicates that you'll probably be playing. But it is also the playoffs, so, you know, maybe they're just trying to throw Toronto off a little bit. My prediction for the Leafs win 4-3 in overtime. I'd be down for that. I definitely don't think this game is going to be as open as the first two games were. I'm not expecting a 7-3 game or a 7-2 game. I'm definitely expecting a lot closer of one for sure. Leafs got lucky? In which one? In game 2? How so? Or they're lucky that Hedman was out? Oh, I wouldn't really... I mean, the only thing that the Leafs are somewhat lucky with is the fact that Hedman and Cernak are out. Obviously, Cernak being injured was because of bunting, so you don't like to see that, but, I mean, otherwise it is good for the Leafs, unfortunately. Are you also following the Vegas-Winnipeg game? Sort of. I saw the last little bit where Winnipeg tied it up, and I see that they're in overtime now, but I'm also trying to make sure that I'm on top of the other game to make sure that I don't miss it. Miss the start, at least. But yes, I am also kind of paying a little bit attention to it. Let's see. Maybe if I refresh, maybe Tampa will have their lineup. Okay, Hedman, they just tweeted out that Hedman will be playing tonight, which, not overly shocking, considering he did take line rushes and all of that, but as far as I know, Cernak is still out, but that is a huge player coming back for the Lightning. They definitely needed Hedman to come back. Having basically your top two defensemen being out, it's pretty difficult to win a game like that. But we'll see exactly how injured Edmund actually is. If he, is fully healthy, probably not. But we'll see exactly what percentage of Hedman we're getting. We're going to be getting, 60% of him or 80% of him. We'll kind of have to see. Why isn't this starting here? Hold on. Alright. Just want to make sure that I'm not missing the Leaf start time here. For some reason, it's not up yet. Why do you never correct me when I spell your name wrong? To be completely honest, it's because I don't really care that much. A lot of people usually spell my name wrong. They usually spell it Landon, and it's like I've kind of gotten used to it at this point. It's like, it's not that big of a deal. It's close enough. It's fine. Almost my whole life I've had people spell my name wrong. If it's for something important, I'll correct them, but in most cases I'll just it's fine. Yeah, it's very, very not very rare that people spell it with an I. I disagree, Atlas. Go Leafs, not go Bolts, but of course, obviously you're still welcome here. You can cheer for other teams, so it's fine. But yeah, no, especially if it's in other people's chats, like in Nick Twisted Wrister, in his chat, it's like I don't need to correct people spelling my name wrong in his chat. It's fine. It's a lot of effort. Lightning had a bad night last night. If you mean, on Thursday, then for sure. Yeah, the Lightning weren't very good, but also you could say the same thing for the Leafs on game one. The Leafs weren't very good in game one. Are you gonna put the game on stream? No, I can't. I wish I could. I would love to be able to, have the actual game on stream like Steve Dangle does, but obviously he is working with Sportsnet, so he can actually have it on screen. I am not able to do that, because if I did do that, most likely my stream would get taken down. I'd probably get a copyright strike, which you can only have 3 on your channel before it's fully taken down, so I would rather not risk that. If I could have it up, I definitely would. There would be no question about it, but unfortunately, I cannot. They're doing the Canadian National Anthem here. Getting close to the start. Kind of going back and forth with this Jets and Golden Knights game as well. Because that, of course, is in overtime. I love watching overtime hockey. It's so good. It's my favorite part about playoff hockey. Is the overtimes. There's Matthew Knies in his second playoff game. Matthew Knies looked really good in his first playoff game, so we'll see if he can replicate that in game 3 here. Right, now we're on to the American National Anthem, so should be able to get going here soon. You can see a couple of Leaf sweaters there in Tampa. Seen a few. Obviously, it's a little bit harder to tell because Tampa's blue is almost the exact same as Toronto's. They're very, very similar. But I saw a few Leaf logos there. Bam, bam. All right, come on. I'm ready. I'm ready for hockey. It's why I hate the national anthems and everything like that. I hate that they advertise the start times as, for me, 5 o'clock. And of course, it's 5:15 here. Were they not even doing the national anthem yet? I guess not. Okay, now it's the national anthem. Okay, I guess they were, I don't know, doing something with some veteran or whatever. I have it muted here for me still, but now they're doing the actual American national anthem. But yeah, the thing that I hate most about the start times, well, there's two things. I still feel like national anthems are just, I don't need to hear the national anthem, man. I'm good. I know what they sound like. I know what both of them sound like. I don't need to hear it before the start of every single game. It's fine. And I hate that they advertise the start times as not the actual puck drop. Especially because it's always, like, so different. Like, sometimes it's only 5 minutes after the advertised start time, but then other times it's like here where it's been 16 minutes. And we're still not through the national anthems. This is too somber for me. Let's move on to that. Okay. And there we go. A little bit more hyped up. Vasilevsky here, of course, with his extremely wide eyes that just stare into your soul. Apparently the Golden Knights only have the only 4 shots in the overtime. 12 minutes into that. Looks like Kolasar got high sticked as well. So the Golden Knights might be going to the power play in overtime. Let's take a look. Oh no, the puck just hit him in the face. Ooh, yeah, that doesn't feel good. Wouldn't like to see that. Ooh. So, obviously not going to the power play, but yeah, it probably doesn't feel good if you're Kolasar. Alright, now we're starting up here. So Samsonov in goal here for the Leafs. Obviously Vasilevsky at the other end. Alright. Hold on. Let me get my there we go. My clock should be up there properly. As we're underway here. And an early whistle, an offside for the Leafs. Well, a hit by Matthews early, taking down Hagel. And let's do this. All right, there we go. Tavares takes the draw and he wins it back to TJ Brodie. He'll dump it in. Bogosian. Stolen away. Nylander. Oh, stopped by Vasilevsky. As it was a good forecheck there by Kerfoot, stealing the puck away from Bogosian. Lightning will pick it up here, and now Bogosian will dump it in. So Fleury, they just said on the broadcast here, is the defenseman that was taken out for Hedman. Here's Ian Cole, who I don't think had a very good game in Game 2. But the Leafs did a good job kind of exposing him a little bit there. Here's Zach Aston Reese, feeds it over to Lafferty. Giordano's in deep, tries to wrap it around for Kampf. And that pass actually goes all the way back into the Leafs' end. That was from the Lightning player, so it'll be an icing against Tampa. So here's the turnover by Kerfoot right away. A good centering pass, and Vasilevsky actually gets a piece of it, which makes it a little bit more difficult for Nylander to handle that pass, and why he kind of had to spin around. Still got the shot on goal, but Vasilevsky got enough of it, so he was able to square up to the shooter. Here, Edouard Bellemare wins the draw, but the Leafs managed to keep it in. Oh, I feel like... Who's 41 there? He, like, jumped on top of Matthews. Oh, that's... Bellemare. I don't know why I was confused. I thought Bellemare was the guy on the ice, but it was Perbix. And, it was kind of Perbix, Matthews, and then Bellemare there. A little bit of a dog pile. And I feel like Bellemare almost jumped on top of Matthews there. I didn't really love that. Obviously nothing coming from that, though. Matthews back to take the draw. The Lightning will change up and put the point line out there. Matthews wins it this time. Martin with a shot actually gets blocked by Yarncroke. Matthews tries to poke the puck free. And there's Sergachev, puts it up for Killorn. And Killorn actually kind of gets tripped up. But no call. Marner dumps it in. Riley's actually forechecking here. Can't quite take it away from Sergachev. And Sergachev's pass misses everybody. No icing. So Shen is back. Here's Morgan Riley, dumps it in. He had a fantastic game too, with 4 assists last game. Here's Jeannot. Jeannot moves around. Centering pass for Paul. Just misses. Rebound. And Bogosian misses the net as well. Jeannot gets hit. Puck comes free for Paul. Paul back in for Jeannot. Gets it back to the point. Shot there. Goes wide. Leafs need to get it out here. And TJ Brodie will do exactly that to Acciari. Up for Knies. Knies for Acciari. Shoots. Scores! Noel Acciari assisted from Matthew Knies. His first playoff point. Let's go. And the Leafs are up 1-0. So, Leafs do a good job. Brodie, a lead pass here to Noel Acciari. He gets it over to O'Reilly. Then Knies gives it right back to Acciari, and he just snipes it on Andrei Vasilevsky. Right under the blocker there. Oh, yeah, that's a nice shot. The Leafs are up 1-0 here. 3.5 minutes in. And you like to see that. A third-line goal from Noel Acciari. Here's Kucherov. Centering pass. Point. Gets stick-checked, so he couldn't get a shot away. Now it's Giordano. Giordano up ahead for Yarncroke. He gets shoved down, and Radish will pick up that puck. Radish Cross ice pass to Point, who will dump it in. Giordano's there first. Takes a hit by Kucherov, and his pass actually misses everyone, so it goes all the way down as an icing call against the Leafs. Coach here talking to Bogosian. Yeah, so it's a 3-on-1. Bogosian does come back and trying to defend Knies, but Knies does a good job still getting that pass away. The shot there by the Lightning goes up and out of play, so the Leafs will be able to get a change here after that icing call. Cirelli gets waived. Hagel will take this draw. Tavares battling for it, and it's a little bit of a winger win, but it doesn't get out. As Nylander kind of won it, but couldn't clear. Now Cirelli picks off that pass, and Schenn knocks his man down in front. Nylander lead pass to Kerfoot, and it just missed him. No icing call, though, as Vasilevsky comes out to play it. He'll wrap it around. Hedman's there first. Gets it to Perbix. Perbix, I think Tavares hit Hedman there. I actually missed it. Hedman fans on a pass. Now Killorn. Cirelli scores! Cirelli ties up the game. Not too long after the Leafs got their first. The Lightning only needed one shot, and they tie the game right back up. So Hedman fans on the pass, but he gets it back. Feeds it up ahead for Hagel. And it's a play at the line there. I wonder if they'll take a look if it's offside or not, because he kind of spins around. But he gets it to Killorn, and yeah, Nylander should be there. And Cirelli gets it right under the glove of Samsonov. No, it doesn't look like they're taking a look. I don't think so. I obviously, didn't see the play at the line too much. All I saw was Hagel kind of spinning around there. But, of course, as long as Hagel keeps possession, he can enter the zone first. Who has a fourth line shift here now coming out from the Lightning. And this fourth line has caused the Leafs some fits so far, 2 games into the series. Corey Perry specifically. The Leafs need to make sure that honestly, they can shut down this fourth line. Now there's a battle at the Tampa line. Ian Cole will come out with it here. And now Cole will leave it there for Radish as he goes off for a change. Just under 6 minutes gone here in the first. Tied 1-1. Marner gets it up ahead for Justin Holl. He gets that stick check, but it goes right to Giordano, and he'll dump it into the Lightning zone. Sergachev, almost got that puck stolen away, and now that puck doesn't come out, but Sergachev will gather it back up. That gets dumped into the Leafs end. It's actually right on Samsonov, and he'll play it over for Brody. Brody up ahead for Marner. On the left-hand side here. He'll dump it in, go off for a change as the third line comes out here. There's Matthew Knies. Can't come up with the puck. Radish. Ooh, Colton just missed, or just dodged that check from Achari. Oh, and Colton gets hit hard there by McCabe. Comes back for Perbix. Colton still battling, brings it out in front, and comes off the side of the net. Now Knies will take it. Knies flips it up into the air, trying to find Achari. Hedman gets there first, but it's intercepted by O'Reilly. A weird bounce off the stanchion there comes to Nick Paul. At least we're hoping to get a little bit more offensive zone time there, but a weird bounce made it so Paul could clear. Now Jeannot gets stood up there. I think that was by Schenn. Jeannot tried to hit Shen there, and he just said, no, thank you. How about you take it? And the Leafs will be called for icing as well. Stamkos, Point, Kucherov out there. It's the O'Reilly line. Has been out there for a little bit. O'Reilly wins the draw. Luke Shen puts it up ahead. Leafs still can't clear it, though. And Stamkos almost jumps on that puck. Centering pass. The Point, back at this point. Stopped by Samsonov on a slap shot by Radish. Point battling. Radish again. Back to Point. Here's Kucherov up high. Shoots. Stopped. Rebound. Oh, it was loose there for a second. The Leafs able to clear. Kucherov back at the line again. Another shot. Shrugged away by Samsonov, and he covers the rebound. Looked like that hit him up high. But he was able to hold on. Who scored for each team? It was Noel Acciari for the Leafs and Anthony Cirelli for the Lightning. Hey, Nick, how's it going? Oh, yeah, it hit him right here. That shot from Kucherov hit Samsonov right up into the collarbone there. He shrugged it off and was able to jump on the loose puck there. Very important for Samsonov to cover that one, as the Leafs had that icing against them, and that third line for the Leafs was out there for a little while, especially against that first line of the Lightning. Let's see, I want to take a look at that Vegas-Winnipeg game. Let's see if that got decided yet. It did not, so it's going to a second overtime there. Very fun. I almost wish that the Leafs game wasn't going on, because, man, I love to see double OT, but it's alright. If it's still going on while the Leafs are in intermission, we'll definitely take a look at that one for sure. And then who's playing later on tonight? Devils and Rangers? Yeah. They play at 6. Then, of course, Colorado and Seattle will end out the night. There are early games tomorrow as well, right? Let's see. Yeah. Wow, that's early for me. Well, not that early, but 11 a.m. for a hockey game. So 12-13. Here in the first period, shots are 5-2 for the Lightning. So after the Leafs got the first 2 shots of the game, the Lightning have answered back with 5. Fourth line out here for the Lightning. Ian Cole fakes the slap shot, puts it in deep. Giordano battling with Corey Perry here. And Kampf will come out with it. Now it's a little bit of a break for Aston Reese here with Bogosian. Aston Reese to Kampf! He couldn't quite get that shot away as Bellemare came back and defended him pretty well. Now that pass by the Lightning player missed everybody, so it'll be an icing call. That was a really, really good play by Bogosian to get back. Yeah, a little bit of a stick there by Bellemare. I don't think it's a slash or anything like that. And maybe he maybe made it so Kampf didn't quite get that pass as well as he wanted to, but I don't think it was a slash. I don't think there would be any penalty there. Matthews wraps it around. There's Brody, who will leave it for Marner. Marner, just a whip pass towards the middle. Perry blocks that. Bogosian can't clear it. Matthews, almost got hit pretty hard by Perry, but managed to dodge that. Now a play at the line. Brody can't hold it. And so that goes down into the Leafs' end, but no icing. So the Lightning will change. Leafs will do so as well. McCabe actually with a a little bit of a sprint to dump it into the zone, and he runs into Acharya as well. Here's Sergachev, gets it over to Radish. Pressured by Ryan O'Reilly, but the Lightning will get it in deep. Killorn. Gets that puck stolen away. Matthew Knies can't get it to O'Reilly. There's a battle on the boards here. Goes in deep. Schenn will try the other side. And Sergachev holds the line, but Acharya blocks that dump in. And so it goes back out into the Lightning end. Ooh, a close change here for the Leafs. Almost too many men. Got to be careful there. Acharya had to get off quick as Nylander played the puck. That was close. Here's Perbix in his own end. He'll put it up ahead for Killorn. Now that comes free to William Nylander. Nylander skates in, shoots, blockered away. Giordano at the line. Keeps it in. Here's Tavares kind of run into the ref there, so he couldn't quite get to the puck. Leafs will be changing a bit. Lead pass to Tavares. Tavares. He puts it in deep. Fourth line out here for the Leafs. Partial fourth line as Tavares is still out there. Bolton will dump it in. And Jeannot is actually in a lot deeper than I thought a Lightning player would be, but Kampf comes out. Gets it up ahead for Lafferty to Aston Reese. Gets it back for Kampf. Nice little passing play here by the Leafs. And here's Brody. Brody at the line. Walks it, holds. Still holding on to it. Comes in deep. Centering pass gets blocked by Jeannot. He goes back to the point for Kampf. Over to Riley. Puts it in deep. It hits the lines, or the referee there. Helps out the Leafs as Lafferty will take a hold of it. Now Matthews shoots. Stopped there by Vasilevsky. Matthews back on it. He gets it around. Hits Radish. Gets the puck. Gives it to Marner. Out front. Schenn blocked there. Schenn cross ice. Back for Marner. Scores! A tip in front. Austin Matthews. And the Leafs go up by 1. A great cycle shift there by the Leafs. As Matthews gets his first goal of the series here. Someone said in my stream yesterday, I want to see Matthews get a goal. And I said, I would rather wait until it's more important. As of course, last game it was like 6-2 when they said that. And yeah, that's just a good tip in front by Matthews. Huge sally from him. And a nice little pass by... Oh, what a tip. Oh, what a tip. But a nice little pass back by Yarncroke and just a great tip by Austin Matthews. That was a really good job by the Leafs. Quite a few back-to-back shifts. Started with that fourth line. They kind of got lucky as well, as there was a dump in by the Leafs and it actually hit a ref and went right to Lafferty, and that helped the Leafs to keep the puck in, to still kind of cycle that puck around. Matthews still had to make a nice hit in behind the net, though, on, I think it was Radish. And he was able to get that to Marner, and of course that ends up back at the point, and of course you saw the Yarncroke pass to Marner with the shot, and a tip by Matthews. Here come the Lightning, though. Brayden Point stops up, goes back to the line, gives it off for Kucherov. Kucherov for Stamkos. Ooh, and that just went wide as it deflected off Samsonov. Another shot. That one by Hedman goes way wide. But, yeah, Samsonov just got a piece of that Stamkos shot. It was just a little bit, but enough to make the save. Knies, ooh, turns it over. Here's Brayden Point to Hedman. You need to get that out, Knies. And there's O'Reilly, will clear it. That's a learning moment for Matthew Knies right there. He tries to make a move at the line. He wanted to try and keep possession for the Leafs, but at that point, you just need to get it out. And he turns it over right at the blue line there. Luckily, the Leafs still got it out. Here's Kerfoot, tries to center it for Tavares. Didn't quite get to him. Tavares back at the point, and Brody couldn't quite get a hold of that one. So the Leafs have to go back here. Here's Tavares, in for the Leafs. Gets stick checked by Hagel. Ian Cole on it now. And Hagel will bring it out. They have a little bit of numbers here. Hagel, Cirelli, Nylander's back though. And that shot there is easy save by Samsonov. Rebound comes back to the point and is deflected wide. Here's Radish with the shot. Stopped by Samsonov, but he couldn't glove it though. Lorne. Here's Sergachev with the shot. Goes to the corner. And Brody in behind his own net. He's battling against two Lightning players. Hagel comes up with it. Feeds it to Radish with a shot. And that goes wide. Hagel. There's a broken stick on the play. I don't know whose stick that is. It looks like everyone has their own. Now Sergachev couldn't quite get it through everyone there. Sergachev again with another shot. Goes to the corner once again. Leafs doing a good job blocking up the front of the net. Not letting too much through. And Brody's going to get a cross-checking penalty against Killorn. The Leafs need to touch it here quickly. As that broken stick kind of helps the Leafs a little bit. And now there'll be a whistle. So the Leafs take the first penalty here. A cross-checking call on Killorn. And they'll need to kill this one off. Oh, geez. A good cycle shift by the Lightning turns into a power play for them. Let's see. Okay, so it's still an intermission for that Knights-Jets game. How much time is left in this period? I didn't even check. Like 6 minutes. All right. Ooh. Oh, 2-1 so far for the Leafs here. Fairly even game, I would say. We'll see if the Leafs can kill off this very, very important penalty. Especially against a guy like TJ Brody, who plays on that penalty kill as well and is a fairly important role on it. Bam, bam. 5-1 record in Game 3 since 2017. That's crazy. Really? They're 5-1 in Game 3 since 2017. Very, very interesting. But a penalty kill here for the Leafs. Well, let's switch my clock there. There you guys go. So Brody off for cross-checking. 6:03 left to go in the period. Sergachev gets it over to Kucherov in deep. Here's Cirelli. Back for Kucherov. Whips it back over for Stamkos with the blast. And Justin Holl gets in the way. Justin Holl, I don't think had a very good game 1, but in game 2, I think he made a similar block against Stamkos there. And yeah, just right off the calf there. Makes a good block, gets it out. And here's Justin Holl now will gather up that puck off the draw. He actually brings it up ahead with a little bit of a chance. Tries to drive the net, and there'll be a penalty there as Holl does go into Vasilevsky, but it's a penalty against the Lightning. It's a great job by Justin Holl. That's a really good read as well from him. Instead of just dumping it, he decides to take it. It's a battle off the draw. And yeah, he has a little bit of room and he just goes. And Kucherov skating back Yeah, hooks him a little bit there, and it causes him to go right into Vasilevsky. Yeah, right into the hands. Paul loses the puck. So it'll be a 4-on-4 here for the Leafs. Well, not for the Leafs, but a 4-on-4. As, for a minute and 36 seconds. I don't have a 4-on-4 timer here. I apologize. But, I actually don't like the 4-on-4s for the Leafs. They usually don't do too well. As a shot by Paul, he actually gets hit hard into the boards as well. Austin Matthews loses the puck there for a second, so he has to run back. So Matthews out there with Schenn, Marner. And is that Riley out there as well? I'm not quite too sure who the second defenseman is. Schenn holds on to the puck here. A minute left to go on the 4-on-4. He'll put it up ahead. And Radish will take the puck away. Radish to Sergachev. Sergachev brings it in. Feeds it for Paul. Here's Nick Paul back for Sergachev. Spin move at the line. Dumps it in. And now Schenn will put it back for Riley. And the Leafs will change. Probably put out Tavares Nylander, I would assume. As McCabe comes out there also. Here's McCabe. With Justin Hall. Nylander. McCabe brings it up. O'Reilly's out there as well. Jake McCabe with a little bit of a rush. Spins back. Feeds it for Hall. In deep for O'Reilly. Back for Justin Hall at the line. He tried to give it to Nylander, but it missed him. Nylander will jump back on it, though. Battling with Perbix. Ooh, almost feed it out front. Good play by Nylander to jump on that one. Now the Leafs will get a brief power play. Ooh, a shot by O'Reilly. Kick save by Vasilevsky, and the Lightning will clear. Only 10 seconds left here to go on the power play for the Leafs, so a very brief power play for them. They'll probably just put out a regular line for the Leafs. Here's Brody towards the middle. Ooh, a kick save there by Vasilevsky, and Giordano has to be careful. Lee pass who misses Kucherov by quite a bit, and it'll be an icing call. Giordano pinched there at the line, and I didn't like that because you should have known that Kucherov was coming out of the box. But didn't hurt the Leafs. Could have been bad, though. You know, you don't want Kucherov on a breakaway. That's one of the guys you don't want on the Lightning having a breakaway for sure. The Tavares is out here. The Tavares line. And Belmar's out here with Kucherov and Paul. So it's a little bit of a strange lineup for the Lightning as they had iced it. Ooh, and a shot goes wide, hits off a few bodies. Now the Lightning will clear it, and they'll manage to get a change. The Leafs' shot attempts are 9 to the Lightning 20. The Leafs have 8 shots, the Lightning have 9, and I think there's a penalty coming up for the Leafs here as Vasilevsky will head off to the bench. I think it's a hooking call against Tavares, it sounds like. I didn't really fully see it, but it's not a good penalty for the Leafs here, as it was 200 feet from their net, all the way in the offensive zone. Leafs will touch the puck here, and so the Leafs will head back to the power play. Let's see. A little bit of a slash there. Wow. Really? Really? Like, I don't... Okay. Sure. I disagree with that penalty, to be honest. It's... Does he get him into that... Get, like, some slash into the hands? Yeah. And usually they do like to call that. However, it's not like it's a very strong slash into the hands. Hedman doesn't lose possession of the puck. It's not... It doesn't, change possession. The Lightning will still had it. I, I don't know, man. Here's the thing, like, the issue that I always have with penalties in the playoffs is there's a lot of times where I look at a penalty and I go, really? That's a penalty in the playoffs? But I'm also one of those people who I don't want the rules to change in the playoffs. I want it to keep the exact same. It's very, very weird how the rules do change in the playoffs. And, you know, there was a graph that came out a little while ago that showed, all right, well, penalties in the first 3 to 4 games of a series usually are about the same, but it's when it gets to game 5, 6, and 7, that's when, you know, the calls really go down. And that's always kind of strange to me a little bit. Like, I don't know. The rules should just be consistent all the way through. I find it very strange that it depends on how important a game is, how much a call will affect, or how much they'll actually call a penalty on it. I don't know. I kind of find it a little bit strange personally, but that's how it is. To me, I don't think that one should have been a penalty, but we'll see if the Leafs can kill it. Tampa will win the draw here. Get it back to the point for Sergachev, over for Kucherov here. Kucherov back for Sergachev, over to Stamkos. He can't one-time it, so he holds on to the puck. In deep for Killorn. Back to the point. Kucherov. Kucherov waiting. Over to Stamkos, fakes a shot. Now takes it, and it just is saved by Samsonov, and the rebound is cleared by Brody. And Marner will dump it down. Good job by Marner to take that puck from the pile there and clear it. Now here's Point up ahead for Kucherov. He'll bring it in. Drops it off for Sergachev over to Stamkos. A quick pass over to Kucherov. It hops on him. Leafs need to jump on this puck quickly. Leafs can't clear. Now it's over to Stamkos. Back for Kucherov. Stopped. Rebound. Oh, and it was a wide open net. Tampa couldn't get a hold of that bouncing puck as they had a wide open net, and Yarncroke will clear it all the way down. Yeah, a little choked up there. I was so nervous. Now the second unit comes out here for the Lightning. Ooh, Paul drops it off, but no one was there for it. Hedman has to skate back. Here's Victor Hedman. Ooh, with a little bit of a move. He has some room. Gets it over. Now he'll get it back. Here's Colton. Colton goes wide. Still holding on to it. Tries to feed it up front. Brody will block it. Minute left here to go in the first period. 13 seconds on the power play. Hedman with the fake shot. Here's Colton. Tips it in front by Paul, and it goes high and wide. Here's Hedman over for Colton. And that gets blocked by Brody. A rebound opportunity in front. I don't know who's in a battle with Samsonov in front. It was Corey Perry. Kind of fell over Samsonov, and now a shot there. Stopped by Samsonov, and Paul. They're saying the puck's in the net here. The Lightning are celebrating. I want to see this again. So the Lightning are celebrating. I don't think there was a goal called on the ice. So the refs will review this one. So we'll take a look here. Samsonov didn't see the puck for a second. Oh, that's going to be a goal. That's going to be a goal. So Samsonov didn't see where it went, and it goes right off his own stick, and it goes right in. That's a goal. I want to know what happened with Samsonov and Perry, though. Because Samsonov seemed to be tangled up with Corey Perry when the power play was ending. It's definitely going to count. This is definitely going to count. Yeah, Lightning fans are celebrating even before the call on the ice is made. That's not shocking. As Perry gets it back, and there's a weird shot there, and it just goes off of Brody, off Samsonov, and goes in. Samsonov does a really bad job reading that play. If Samsonov sees where that puck is going and reads that play, I don't know why he. So Samsonov is looking over his right shoulder as the call is coming. Yeah, they're okay. Yeah, so they're calling it a goal. It is a goal. But Samsonov looks over his right, or I guess it would be, yeah, his right shoulder. He looks over his right shoulder as Perry is going in behind him. And for some reason, he hesitates, looks over his shoulder again, and is late to get across. It's just not a good job by Samsonov there to get over. And it just goes right through him. And once again, the Leafs have allowed a goal with less than a minute to go in a period. They did it twice in game 1. And now once here in game 3, as a shot there comes out front, and it was knocked away by Vasilevsky. Here's Radish. Comes in, and we'll dump it into the Leafs' end. Marner will dump it up ahead for Jarnkrok, trying to jump on top of it. Lorne's there first, and that will do it for the first. That's a frustrating way to go to intermission there. It's a goal that just shouldn't have happened. That type of play should not end up in the back of your net. And it's a poor read from Sammy. But it's a tie game going into the first period. First intermission, I should say. Leafs had the 2 leads. Tampa answered right back on both of them. Took a little bit longer on that second time. Yeah, and it was, I mean, that shot slightly fooled Samsonov as well, because Brody did try and block it, and it was tipped. But still, if he set on his left post there, like he should have been, that doesn't go in. Because he'll be there, the shot comes, he'll go down into the butterfly position, and that puck will just go off his right pad. Maybe it's tapped in after that, but it doesn't squeak under him because he had to sprawl out. I think Avs take game 3. Probably, to be honest. You know, it's great that Seattle won game 1. Kind of looked like they were going to win game 2 as well. Obviously, the Avalanche coming back, but I don't think that. I mean, my original prediction was that the Avalanche would win in 5, so I still kind of think that. I don't think Seattle will get another game, but I hope they do, just for the sake of, a game being won in Seattle. It's the first time that they've had a playoff game in Seattle since they were the Seattle Metropolitans. So, like, what was that, like 1915 or whatever? So I would like them to win one game in Seattle, like the Kraken to win one game in Seattle, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Is that Vegas game over? Hold on, let me check. It is. The Golden Knights won it in double OT. I didn't realize that that Vegas was up 4-1 and the Jets came roaring back there with 3 goals in the third period to tie it. It's Amadio who gets the game winner 3:40 into the second overtime. And that Devils game hasn't quite started yet either, meaning that we don't really have anything to watch as we wait for this intermission. Unfortunately. But let's see, what else can we do? What can we do while we wait? I guess we can play some NHL. Some good old hits. NHL hits 2003. Gotta remember to turn this way down because it's always so loud. Who tied the game for the Lightning? I actually don't even know. Was it Hagel? I was so focused on Samsonov not making the right play there that I didn't actually see who scored it. Okay, it was Hagel. Yeah, Hagel tied it. But I was so focused on Samsonov not following the play very well that... and I mean, it deflected off of a stick in front too, so I didn't even... I was like, I don't know who scored it, but I guess it was Hagel who got the official goal. It was not a great one. I'm a little disappointed in Samsonov there. That's definitely one that you need to stop. Because if he's in the right position, then he makes the save there. All right. So what I'm going to do here, over to hits. And let's 2. I'm actually going to sim up into the playoffs. Got a couple of wins there. A few losses. Ooh, 3 losses in a row. That's not great, but then 3 wins in a row. Take that. I do not care. We're making the playoffs, right? Okay. I was gonna say, we're making the playoffs, right? Ooh, so we face the Devils. Alright. Alright. We'll play a quick game of hits here while we wait for the good old first intermission. I do hope the Devils win tonight. I want that series to go 7. I haven't been able to watch too much of it, obviously, because I've been streaming these games, and of course these games are basically my Leafs games are basically at the same time as the Devils ones, so I haven't been able to watch too many of them. It's been a long time since I played this game, so I kind of forget the controls a little bit, but we'll see. Yeah, I gotta make sure that I get them too aggressive here. I always forget that. Oh, how do you not score there, Caberlet? Buddy. Oh, McGillney with an opportunity there. Of course, this is when the Devils were really good. Got Brodeur in net. Elias there. Ooh, come on. Okay, Caberlet can't get it through. Of course. Good old Caberlet. Oh, that's a good interception there. Good stick. Oh, that's Sundin, buddy. Please. Just couldn't get it through. I don't know what Brodeur was doing, but he was going way wide. It would have been such an easy shot if it went through. Oh, come on. Oh, McGillney, how didn't you pick up the puck there? Brother. Oh no, a 2-on-0. Oh, huge stick there. Huge. Played to Caberlet. It's moved back. With the slap shot. Solid stop. Friesen skating with the puck. Now Friesen. Play
by Mogilny. Thrown up
Uh-oh.
to Sundin. Caberlet.
Ooh, Caberlet gets just sit down, brother. Alright, let's shoot it. Oh, just kidding. I was gonna slap shot there. Didn't really work out. Right, good stick there. Oh, good save.
Getting up to speed with the puck. Mogilny. Passed up by Breland.
Passing off an helmet. Oh, he walked out front and still stopped. Oh, that's a bad turnover. All right, good block by Caberlet. Recovered. Man, there's blocking everything. Oh, what a save.
Novocaine time. Picked up by Friesen. Elias. Back to Friesen. Now
Oh, Brodeur or Belfour. Belfour with the interesting play there. Oh, what a save.
This period is finished.
Was it for the period?
Lots of action doesn't always mean lots of score.
That's true. Lots of action doesn't always mean lots of scoring. 15-2. Jesus Christ.
The crowd's back in their seats.
I was shooting, but not much scoring.
Let's start this second period.
Right.
Gets the puck on the draw. The puck
Oh,
by
just
Friesen.
completely got my pocket pick there. That's not good. Huge. Good job, Belfour.
Caberlet shoots. What a bone-crushing hit that was.
Oh, I was trying to feed it back for Sundin there.
A hit by Friesen. Pucks by Caberlet. McGill going up ice with the puck. Sundin. The shot.
Once again, Brodeur is there.
Sound the alarm.
Oh, that's
Triple
not
radio
great.
on fire.
I just walked right past him. It's not ideal. Oh, what a goal by Caberlet. Was that through his legs?
Every
Oh,
good
let's see that
scorer
again.
has a good setup man to go with him.
Who? Who? Who is this guy? What the hell? Who is that?
Breland gets the draw. Elias
Oh my god.
sends it over.
Caberlet. One of the guys that I had such a hard time scoring
Sundin.
with in the regular season comes up huge in the playoffs.
Shoots, takes a shot, a save. Bell passes to Caberlet. Here's the one-timer. Passed up by Breland.
What are they doing? Why are they just shooting from like way out?
Takes a shot, a stop.
The Devils
Breland
giving
picks
up.
the puck. Elias back to Friesen. Now Friesen.
Okay, I saw that he
Elias.
saw that he did the move to, you know, dodge my check, and I still went for a check for some reason.
This one's turned into a hit bonanza.
The puck by Brodeur. Breland with the puck. Moved
Ah,
up to Gilney. Block shot.
good stick there.
Passes across. Elias. Crash, bang, boom. McGill now with the puck.
Oh, what a save by Brodeur.
Breland picks up the puck. Freeze gets alone. Mug
He
by
does not
Sundin.
get alone.
Played to Mogilny. He lets it go. Save. Breland sends it to Elias. Did anyone
I
catch
just
the number of that save?
I just didn't press any buttons there.
Caberlet.
I just decided, you know what, nah.
Get out of the play.
Who needs to press buttons to do things? Ooh, that almost went off Sundin and in.
Fires. Denied by Brodeur.
Brodeur's still stonewalling me. Oh, that's a good block.
By Brodeur.
This has been a punishing game for sure.
Ignore the pain. Back to Friesen. Play by Sundin.
A little interference. No worries. There we go. Another goal. Is that Caberlet again?
With a 2-goal lead at this point in the game.
Terrific shot upstairs. on
Brodeur
that goal.
pissed.
That's a play that only the best
Caberlet,
players
2
can
goals
pull off.
in the game.
Breland is successful on the draw. Elias passes to Friesen.
Uh-oh.
Cut off by Sundin.
Oh, that's a big hit.
Oh, I felt that one from here. Terminated.
Good poke check by Belfour, though.
Now Sundin. He gets a shot off.
Oh, I just decided that I didn't feel like doing anything there. Can we get Caberlet a hat trick? That'd be interesting.
Breland back to Elias. Now Breland.
I'd be down for a Caberlet hat trick in game 1.
He plays it across. Caberlet fires. Big hit by Friesen. Sunfish by Brodeur. Belfour. Mogilny. Crash. Bang.
All right.
Boom.
Belfour scaring me a little bit here.
Makes the shot. Mogilny picks up
Damn.
the rebound nicely. It's played up.
Huge hit.
Rings his bell. Caberlet. And there's the horn to signal the end of
All
period
right, how many
number
shots
2.
on goal did I get that period? Okay, so I got like 13.
We're back for some more action.
I got 2 goals.
Is set to begin.
All right, good one by Sundin.
I felt
Oh,
that.
goodbye,
I really
Caberlet.
did. Huge
Holy
by Mogilny.
smokes.
Mogilny gets possession. Played over to Sundin. The shot blocked. Passes across.
I'm literally just feeding Caberlet here. I don't think I'm going to shoot with anyone other than Caberlet.
Breland now with the puck. Mogilny wakes him up. This rink
Dude, I
is
got
becoming
caught.
barbecue.
I got caught on him.
Team is on fire. Played to Caberlet. Fired.
Ah, damn.
Friesen picks up the puck.
Got
Move,
blocked.
baby.
Tough.
Now Breland. It's passed back.
I tell you, nobody's backing down tonight.
Now Caberlet.
I'm literally just going to...
Caberlet.
I'm going to feed it right back to Caberlet after he gets out. Oh, I accidentally got it to McGillney.
Back to Sundin.
Oh, huge save.
Mogilny's got the puck. Elliott passes
Roder
to Breland.
going old school,
Passes to Elliott.
which wasn't really old school in
He sent to Friesen.
when this game was made, but
Puck
old
by
school
Sundin.
now.
Sundin controlling the puck. Caberlet.
Oh, Caberlet in front.
Elliott picks up the puck.
Oh, that
Now Sundin.
that dumping kind of scared me a little bit.
To Mogilny. Now
Oh,
Breland.
Caberlet couldn't tip it.
Breland back to Friesen. Moved up by Sundin. Shot blocked.
I'm literally only going to be shooting with Caberlet here. Interference.
Breland. It's passed back. Caberlet caught him looking the other way. Fed back to Elliott. It's played up.
Right, grab McGillney. A little bit of a hip
Plays
check.
to Caberlet. He gets a shot off. Sundin gets a hold of the rebound.
I don't think I'm beating the goalie one-on-one. I think I'm going to need to pass it.
We're seeing a lot of hits, that's for sure.
Breland moving the puck up ice. Now Friesen. All alone. Friesen. The puck.
Do the Devils just like not want to shoot?
Ding dong. That'll knock off a few years. Friesen. I guess that's what you'd call the physical component of the game. Friesen passes to
A minute
Elliott.
left.
Nice by Caberlet.
Minute left for Caberlet to get his hat trick.
Breland controlling the puck.
You guys gonna pull the goalie? I don't. Can you even pull your goalie in this game?
Catches him with his head down.
Oh,
Fired that one from the hot spot. Shoots it. Sundin
come on!
rebound for his own.
Oh, 3 shots by Caberlet in like
Maybe one
10
more
seconds.
try. Fed over to Breland. He sent to
Couldn't
Friesen.
put it home.
Now Mogilny. It's moved back.
Oh, come on, Caberlet.
Takes control.
I'm doing all that I can for you, buddy.
Breland back to Friesen. Passes over. Cut off by Mogilny.
There's a lot of bell ringing going on
Ah,
out there.
man.
The puck by Elias.
The helmets.
Caberlet.
Ah, Caberlet just gets his shot blocked.
Picked up by Elias. Belfort stopped by Elias. Here's a shot.
Ah, Caberlet. Get up, get up, get up, Caberlet. No. No, Caberlet.
Now Mogilny.
Oh.
Horn to signal the end
Nope.
of the game.
No hat trick for Caberlet. 38-2 were the shots. That's tough. It's a tough one for the Devils. Until 2002, Canada hadn't won a gold Olympic. That's false, right? Am I wrong? It was true? I thought... Okay. Oh, that's before my time, right? I mean, not 2002. But... a lot of years before that were before my time. I was only 5 in 2002, right? Cut me some slack. The playoffs. All right. Let's get back to watching this good old game. So, hockey game. Should be starting up pretty soon here. Pretty soon. We'll go ahead and do this. Do this before I forget, because I probably will forget at some point. Make sure that we do that beforehand. All right. I'm actually going to quickly run and get more of this drink here before the period starts, unless it's starting right now. Okay, it's starting right now, but I'm still going to hurry. Alright. We are back. The period has not started yet, which is good. So we'll do this. And... Right. Alright, second period here. Starting up. So Marner out here gives it to Matthews, who comes in, shoots. That gets blocked there by Sergachev. Here's Luke Shen at the point. Dances the line out front. Ooh, looking for a tip there by Matthews and didn't quite get to the net. Marner wraps it around. Here's Matthews, puts it out front. Stop there. And another attempt to get it out front, and now here's Hagel. He comes the other way on Luke Shen, stops up, gives over to Cirelli, back for Hagel with the shot. That's a good play. And that rebound was blocked by O'Reilly, and he'll come away with it. He's going to get caught up by Cirelli, and he does. And now a feed, breakaway for Jeannot, stopped by Samsonov. Huge save by Samsonov. Not even a minute into the second period. I'm not sure how you let Jeannot get in all alone like that, but Samsonov makes the big save. Hedman. It gets deflected into the other corner. Here's Jeannot. Once again, battling against TJ Brody. Jeannot, still on it. Will dump it in for Colton. Colton falls down. And Riley tries to get it for Achari, but it hopped over his stick. Couldn't get it out. Lightning still keep it in. Riley will try the other side. Here's Brody. He has a lot of time and space. His pass still gets blocked by Paul. It came out, but it goes right back in. Jeannot with Colton on the other side. Jeannot stopped. Rebound. Cleared away. It's not good for the Leafs here early on. Here's Point. Braden Point at the line. Feeds it for Bogosian. Cross ice for Hedman. Shoots. Blocked. Rebound in front. Point. Passes it over. Hedman. Huge save by Samsonov. Huge save by Ilya Samsonov. Two massive saves 2 minutes in. Horrible start by the Leafs here. Oh, and that shot there just went off the post. But here's that feed up ahead by Hedman to Jeannot. Goes off of the glove by Samsonov. And now a cross ice pass by Point over to Hedman. And Samsonov gets over there very quickly. Makes the save. It goes right back in. Here's Stamkos. Stamkos gets taken by Hall. Now back to the point. Stopped by Samsonov. Okay, wake up, boys. Wake up. Holy smokes. Sammy has been the only player on the Leafs come to play here early in the first. Actually, that first line did well. The Matthews, Marner, Yarncroke line came to play, but outside of them, Leafs need to wake up. I don't like that this fourth line is still out here with the first line of the Lightning, but here's Lafferty with a shot that goes high and wide. Comes around for Sergachev. Paul will pinch in, holds it in, goes in behind the net. Ooh, he tried to feed it back for Aston Reese, but the pass was blocked. That passing lane was blocked, and now Stamkos will block that pass, feeds it up ahead for Point. Point in. Too many sticks there by the Leafs, and Point couldn't get through. Tavares will dump it in. That kind of little dash by Point there definitely looked like one of those plays that could look ugly on the replay. And now Killorn fans on the pass there. Here's Nylander. Goes around. Still holding on to it. At the point, and he gets pressured there by Hagel to come out. Leafs will dump it right back in. Killorn. Ooh! Kerfoot pokes it away from Vasilevsky so he couldn't cover it. Here's Giordano at the point. Dumps it in. The Leafs are changing. The Matthews line now out there. Jarnkrok puts it in behind the net. Marner couldn't come up with it. Matthews does. Matthews dekes around some Lightning defense. Shoots, and that is gloved down by Vasilevsky. So, about 4 minutes in here, it's really just been this Matthews line that has come to play in the second. The other line's not too much, I would say. Matthews line will stay out there. Jarnkrok will take the draw against Nick Paul. Now, Jarnkrok will get waived here, so Matthews will come in. Matthews will win it back for Schenn. Over to Riley. Shoots. Tipped. That goes wide. Marner tries to dive for it. Sweep it out in front. But Perbix was there first. Now here's Braden Point. Comes in for Hedman with a lot of room. Blocked by Riley. And that stung. Riley seems to be okay, but it just stung him for a little bit. Oh, here's Point. Couldn't get the shot away, and that puck doesn't come out. Hedman keeps it in. Perbix. Down low. Kucherov. And that pass doesn't go out. Hedman still keeps it in. Perbix will dump it in. Here's Point to Stamkos. On the left-hand side here. Finds Hedman with the blast, and that goes high. Ooh, a bounce off the boards there. Almost came out front. Samsonov had to be careful. Perbix will dump it in. Here's Schenn. This Matthews line has been out here for a while. So is the Schenn pairing. Oh, and a pass there. Here's Hedman. And he'll send it wide. Kucherov. Oh, that pass to Perbix almost got deflected there, but he kept it in. Comes out front. And Marner will clear it. Okay, careful on the change here. It's not enough for icing. Careful on the change. They're going to try and spring a pass. Okay, the Leafs able to get most of the players off. Riley's the only guy still out there. Justin Holl came on for Schenn. Here's Ian Cole. Shoots. Blocked up front. Perry sends it wide. And here's Nyes. Will put it up ahead for O'Reilly. He'll dump it in. Bogosian gets it past O'Reilly. Justin Holl. Ooh. Nyes does a good job stick lifting Corey Perry there, and the Leafs will get it back as it was turned over for a second. Achari dropped it, but Justin Holl couldn't get there in time. Now the Lightning will grab a hold of it. Here's Corey Perry. It's fourth line, man. I'm telling you, this fourth line by Tampa, I don't like it. O'Reilly flips it up, and that's going to be an icing against the Leafs here. So here's the block by Morgan Riley. Yeah, gets him up into the arm there. But he had to stay out there for quite a while. And Perry actually blocked the own shot there, and then he sent that puck wide off the rebound. Yeah, it was a 73 miles per hour shot. That probably doesn't feel too great. Obviously not the hardest shot out there, but still probably doesn't feel too good, I'm sure. Stamkos will be out there. O'Reilly will win the draw, though. Justin Holl trying to go play up this left-hand side here. Giordano will try on the other side. The Leafs do get it out. And O'Reilly with a little bit of a chance here. Ooh, he couldn't quite jump on it against Point. O'Reilly falls to his knees, but will play it back and get the Leafs the change that they desperately needed. Here's a dump right back in. David Kampfline out here. Couple of hits there by the Leafs. Kept in by the line. Oh, Lafferty couldn't send it back to the point like he wanted to. Still in deep for the Lightning. Stamkos will come away with it here. Kucherov. Oh, and now it's a little bit of a break here for the Lightning. Only one defenseman back. And Stamkos puts it wide. Oh, a tip in front. Huge save by Samsonov. Rebound. It goes to the corner. Here's Lafferty. Gets it to McCabe. The puck does come out. Huge hit by Zach Aston Reese on Braden Point. Puck's in the neutral zone here. Along the boards. Leafs do come away with it. And it comes back to their defenseman. Now that puck will be dumped in and tipped into the Lightning zone. A quick pass up front. Paul with a shot. Blocked by Brody. Here's John Tavares with the puck. He'll bring it out. Leave it for Nylander as he gets hit. Nylander comes towards the middle. Shoots. Stopped. Rebound. Tavares couldn't jump on that. Nylander battling in the corner. Puck comes loose on the other side for Tanner Jeannot. Jeannot will dump it right back in. Burfoot trying to get to it first, but Hedman was there. Gets it around for Nick Paul. Nick Paul will dump it in. Morgan Riley dumps it up ahead. Did that get deflected? I don't think so. No, they say he did not, so it's an icing against the Leafs. I think that defense has been out there for a little while, so you got to be careful here. Let's see. All right, I think Yarncrook might have touched that. Either way, Lightning win the draw here. Hedman. Over. Shot. There's. Blocked in front. Comes back to the point for Hedman. Hedman with a shot tipped by Cirelli. Stopped by Samsonov. Puck goes around the boards. Perbix leaves it for Killorn, but Killorn couldn't get there. And so it comes out to center ice here. Here's Hagel. It's up ahead for Cirelli. Wraps it around. Killorn battling with Riley. Puck gets tipped away from him, so Leafs will lift it out. Here's Hedman. Matthews on it. Tried to get it around for Justin Hall. He had to take a hit to make the play. Matthews will get it up ahead, and here's Ryan O'Reilly. Dumps it into the Lightning's end. Oh, rebound! Oh! O'Reilly puts it in himself. Goes off the boards, and it goes right back to O'Reilly, and he almost put it in the net. Ooh. He was all alone, and just a deflection off the backboards goes right to him, and oh my god, that was close. Dude, if he scored there, holy shit. That would have been insane. Oh my god, I don't know what I would have done. I would have freaked the hell out. That would have been crazy. Holy smokes. A great play by O'Reilly there, but the Lightning have been the better team so far here in the second. Leafs need to turn this around. But man, whew. Just a really good play by O'Reilly to get it in. I don't know if he was trying to deflect it off the backboards and back to him. If he was, then that would have been... If that was intentional, that's a great play. Even unintentional, it's a good play, but if it was intentional, that is a hockey IQ out the wazoo. Like, that is crazy. He was all alone. There was two Lightning defensemen there, and he still almost put it in. So that Devils game should have started, right? Yeah, it's about halfway through the first. No score there so far. So this is... Why did it start at 6? So that means this Lightning, or this Devils game is going to go to intermission around the same time as the Leafs one. Why would they do this? Why, man? It's a little disappointing, to be honest. I wanted to watch at least some of that game. I mean, I'll be able to watch most likely the third period, but still. Ooh. There's Matthews, Camp. Did the exact same thing that I just did with the All right, so it's a defensive zone draw here for Tavares. The Lightning will win it though. Gets it around for Kucherov. Leafs trying to pressure here as that puck goes all the way down into the Leafs' end. It was deflected, so no icing. Here's Justin Hall in his own end. Wraps it back around for Mark Giordano. And that puck comes out, and it'll be deemed an offside. So the Lightning put out their third line, or their first line, sorry, against the second line for the Leafs. Stamkos looks like still out there. Oh wait, no, he's going off for a change now. Here's the third line for the Leafs. Trevor Kerfoot's out there. Where's Matthew Nyes? As there was an icing call there, the Stamkos line comes right back out. Oh, geez, sorry. Apologies, didn't mean to burp right into the mic there. Kind of came out while I was talking. You just stream on here? Yeah, I only stream on my YouTube here. I've kind of thought about streaming elsewhere, but I don't know if it really would matter. Like, maybe I would do some, like, ooh, a shot there goes wide and goes up and out of play. Yeah, I thought about, like, maybe doing, like, Twitch streams and stuff like that, but I'm not really quite sure what I would stream, to be honest. And honestly, I think at this point I would probably just rather stream on YouTube than Twitch, I think. Either way. So halfway through the second period here. Shots 21-14 for the Lightning. Defensive zone draw here for the Lightning. Lightning have won 54% of the faceoffs. Leafs 46. Leafs are usually a pretty darn good faceoff team. Belmore gets waived, so Maroon will take the draw against Kampf here. He better not lose this. And it's a battle draw here. It's still in the circle. And now Lafferty will take it and clear it. That was an interesting one. Definitely feel like if you ask me who's going to win the draw, Pat Maroon or David Kampf, I would say Kampf like 99% of the time. But here's Bogosian with a shot there from the side. Went wide. Maroon back into the Leafs' end. That gets cut off by McCabe. Lafferty gets hit by Cole. But he'll dump it in. Bogosian. Lead pass to Maroon. He gets hit by Shen. Harry and Riley battling for it. Comes all the way around to the other side. Back to the point. Here's Cirelli. Cirelli out there. It's it over to Sergachev with a shot, and Samsonov will swallow that, and some pushing and shoving with Maroon and Shen after the whistle here. Yeah, Cirelli is a really good player. He's definitely, I mean, like, when you have a lineup like the Lightning do, with Point, Kucherov, Stamkos, Hedman, like, it's somewhat understandable. But, yeah, Cirelli is a pretty good player. And I think pretty good is putting it lightly. He's very good. Yeah, the Lightning, I want to see maybe shots on goal here. Do we have other shots on goal for the period? Because I feel like the Lightning are dominating the Leafs so far here in the second period. Not as bad as I thought, to be honest. Shots are 9-6 for the Lightning. But I feel like the Lightning have definitely gotten the more pressure, more chances. Especially early on, where Samsonov had to make that breakaway save against Jeannot. And then that cross ice pass to Hedman when Samsonov came across. He definitely showed up early in the second there for sure. You also want to see, has anyone scored in that Devils game yet? Still tied at nothing. Not sure who that favors. A close game in between the Devils and the Rangers. I feel like probably the Rangers a little bit more. Just, like how they have like a hit meter graphic, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just so gimmicky. They had a hit meter graphic up there. It's extremely gimmicky. Hits are 31-25 for the Leafs. So the Leafs hitting more. That's one thing that's, you know, something that people have said year after year, of course, is that the Leafs need to get tougher. They need to be able to hit more, stand their ground a little bit more. And I even saw some people say that coming into this round. And I'm like, have you seen the Leafs lineup? Like, it is a lot more tough this time around. Puck in behind the net for the Lightning. Leafs will get it out, but it'll be an icing call against the Leafs. So, offensive zone draw for the Lightning. But yeah, you know, they brought in McCabe, Achari, you know, Lafferty. You know, Aston Reese is in the lineup. Like, they have guys who can hit. But I don't know why people were saying that they can't. Offensive zone possession. The Lightning 9 minutes 10 seconds. Leafs 4 minutes 57. Yeah, that sounds about right. And that puck was dumped in by the Lightning, and this time it'll be icing on them. So the Matthews line comes out there. Obviously, this Lightning line hasn't been out there for too long, but still trying to get some pressure here with this Matthews line. Who, you know, Matthews line has looked good. Matthews 5 for 11 on the faceoff, 0.4 for 10. And that draws one by Matthews. Riley, Marner, that shot gets deflected in front. Oh, and comes back up front as well, and no Leaf could get a stick on that. Stamkos dumps it in. Samsonov will play it. And the Lightning wrap it back around on the other side. Here's Riley. I think he lifts it up into the air, and yeah, it goes all the way back down into the Lightning zone. I didn't see where it went for a second. But puck comes right back for Shen. Shen in his own end. Waiting it out. I think the Leafs are changing here. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, yeah, now they will be. Ooh, that puck hits off a stanchion, comes back. And Lauren has to be careful there. Nylander trying to forecheck. Can't quite come up with the puck. Sergachev up ahead for Killorn. Killorn on the far side. Goes for a little bit of escape. Back at the point. Perbix with a shot. Stopped by Samsonov, and Cirelli in front as Samsonov kind of falls down there. Giordano pushing him away from his goaltender. So yeah, Killorn just walks all the way around the net, feeds it back to the point, cross ice to Perbix, and Samsonov is there, square to the shooter. Yeah, he gets across there quite nicely. O'Reilly taking the draw against Belmar here. Hedman at the point, gets blocked by Achari, but he keeps it in. Perbix Feeds it in for Belmar. Belmar battling with O'Reilly. O'Reilly wins that. And they'll get it to Giordano here. Up ahead. They'll dump it in. Chari with a hit. Edmund will get it up ahead, though. McCabe dances around Perry and will get it right back into the Lightning zone. Edmund there. Wraps it up ahead for Pat Maroon. Maroon dumps it in. And the Leafs hold on to it. Oh, a giveaway here almost. That pass went off the skate of Pat Maroon and almost an awful play by Jake McCabe there as that pass missed. The next pass, I should say, missed Nylander, so it'll be an icing call against the Leafs. That is not a good play by Jake McCabe there. As he tried to feed it up ahead, it went right off the skate of Pat Maroon. He couldn't quite grab a hold of it, but if it did, he was wide open in front. No one around him at all. Point will get waived from the draw. So, of course, that first line back out there for the Lightning on the icing. Lightning win it. Here's Radish. Goes in deep around the net. He still has the puck. Comes out in front. Radish shoots. And he scores. Really? Wow. So Radish beats Matthew Knies around, just goes off the check of McCabe, walks out front, and just scores. Top shelf too. That's not a good goal. Samsonov needs to stop that one. They can't let him walk in front like that. That's not good from the Leafs there. They cleared the front of the net pretty well, but still. Matthews will dump it in. This top line here needs to get it back. The Leafs need to get some pressure going here as that dump in from Marner hits the ref. Lightning come the other way. Shot by Hagel, stopped by Samsonov. Jeannot now on the other side. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left here to go in the second period. I thought the Leafs were... Oh, don't move. I thought that puck was going to go up and over as Giordano cleared it, but now Cole with a shot. Sharp angle goes wide. Shot from the point goes wide. Olton dumps it in. Hall stops up that cycle for a second. The Lightning are back on it. The Leafs are on their heels here. Shot from Cole goes wide. I'm not sure if Jeannot tipped that or not, and now that shot stopped, and Jeannot goes right into the... Oh, the Leafs are going to get a penalty. Lafferty gets a stick up high on Ross Colton. Buddy. Someone went on top of... On Samsonov. Lafferty was trying to stop Colton from going towards the front of the net, and he just gets it up high. And so... Yeah. It's a bad play by Lafferty there. You can't be doing that after the whistle. Ugh. So I thought the Leafs were... It was fairly even in the first period, but even when the Leafs were the better team, the Lightning still came back and tied it. But here in the second, I think the Lightning have been the better team the entire time. They finally got a goal, and here they get another power play. This is such an important kill for the Leafs. They need to kill this one off. There is no excuse here whatsoever. Radish underrated too. I think you said that a while ago, but I missed it. Sorry. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know too much about Radish, so I can't really say. But I mean, he scored there, so man, this is such an important kill for the Leafs. They need to kill it off, and they need to start building momentum as well. And if they kill it off, that will definitely help build momentum, because all this second period has been all Tampa. Yeah, Matthew Nice gets beat there, and he just shakes off the check McCabe there, and yeah, he looked a little surprised there. I don't think he was expecting to score. The Leafs or Lightning power play here. Let's change my clock so we can get that power play clock up there. Lafferty to the box. Oh, I don't remember what it said. I'm assuming either roughing or high sticking. The Lightning 0 for 2 on the power play tonight. 2 shots on goal. Can't play with fire, though. The Lightning power play is good. So it actually comes outside. I'm not quite too sure why it's coming outside of the Leafs' end. But either way, the Leafs win it back into their own zone, and Brody will clear it all the way down. Okay, well, they just answered on the broadcast. The reason it was outside is because the D-man from the Lightning came in to that little kerfuffle after the whistle. So that's why it came out. Brody in behind his own net. Oh, clears it out front. Samsonov had to stop it. The ref blew the whistle. Point is celebrating that the puck is in. Oh. Okay, so the ref called it. The ref blew the whistle, I think, before the puck went into the net. Just a really bad play by Brody here. Brody under pressure. I don't know why you're dumping it like that. Samsonov stops it. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way they're calling that one. They can't call that a goal. It is stopped by Samsonov, and after the whistle, Point pushes it in. They're discussing it, but they're going to review this, and they're going to call it no goal. It was after the whistle. I don't think they can call this one a goal. It was after the whistle. It's not a continuation of the play. So it comes into the pads of Samsonov. And Point is poking at the puck. So it comes into the pads of Samsonov. It actually falls through underneath his pad. But it's the second attempt from Point there. Yeah, no, that is... It's the second attempt. Point pokes at it after the whistle already went. They're going to call this no goal. Let's listen for the review, though. All right, yeah, they're not calling it a goal. So no goal there, but Brody, that's a bad play by Brody. He gets bailed out there as... I don't know what... Yeah. John Cooper's not happy about that one. I mean, like, I understand why you're upset, because I guess Samsonov didn't technically have it covered. Maybe a little bit of an early whistle, but it was after the whistle. Like, either way. Leafs win the draw, but they can't clear. Shot there. Comes out in front, and Justin Hall will get a second attempt there and be able to clear that one. Bro. Dude. Here's Braden Point. Skates up, leaves it for Kucherov, over for Killorn. Back to the point, over to Stamkos, fakes the shot. Now a pass out front and gets denied. Sergachev to Kucherov. That gets wide of the net and goes all the way out as well. 49 seconds left to go in the power play for the Lightning. Kucherov gets up ahead for Stamkos, who will dump it in. Chari's there first, but he gets collapsed quickly. Oh, puck comes up front. Hall can't fully clear it, and it'll be a tripping call, I think, against Justin Hall, as he was going to clear it, gets tripped up. And Point will go off. So that means the Leafs will have a minute and 30 seconds. Brody does a good job actually stopping that puck. I don't think it reached Samsonov. Now it's another shot by Kucherov that went wide. And is this where they show the penalty? No, not quite. Here's where the penalty comes from. Yeah, Hall comes out front. And yeah, the stick hits the skate of Hall. And he falls down. So 30 seconds of 4-on-4. And then the Leafs will get a minute and 30 seconds of power play as well. The second time this game that it's a 4-on-4. Both times Lightning had the power play first. And both times Justin Hall actually caused the penalty to the Lightning. Here's Nylander battling up against Cole, but didn't come away with it. Now Nick Paul with the puck. So it's Nylander out there with Jarnkrok, which is an interesting one. Here's Hagel. We'll drop it back for Ian Cole. I assume the Lightning are probably going to just try and kill off this 4-on-4 and then clear it as Austin Matthews comes out here. Now it's a power play for the Leafs. Austin Matthews in his own end here. Brings it out. Leafs will get their first power play unit out there. Minute 20 seconds left to go on the power play. Marner in. Riley will dump it. Here's Ian Cole. Tries to wrap it around. Marner stops it. And the Leafs will get it back to the point. Here's Morgan Riley in deep for Marner. And he couldn't quite get it up into the center ice of Tavares. Now it's a 2-on-2. Hagel tries to get around Austin Matthews. Great stick from him. That's a really good stick from Austin Matthews. Stopping that play. Hagel got around him, but didn't get around his stick. And if he got around him fully, it would have been a 2-on-1. Leafs back in, but that'll be cleared there by the Lightning. Leafs need to be quick here. Only 35 seconds left to go in the power play. Riley brings it in. Tries to drop it off for Tavares, but it hit a stick, and so it'll be cleared once again by the Lightning. 25 seconds left. I mean, it's pretty hard to kind of get a power play going right after a 4-on-4, especially when there's no stoppages. Here's William Nylander. Dumps it in. He got hit after. I feel like that could have been a penalty, but 10 seconds left to go in the power play. Here's Austin Matthews. The Leafs need to make sure that they get a defenseman out there. Nylander from the sharp angle, and it goes wide. Now the Leafs will change, get that second defenseman out there as the power play comes to an end. Jarnkrok couldn't get that out front for Nylander. Now here's Braden Point with a minute left to go in the second period. Braden Point dashes in. We'll just dump it. Here's TJ Brody. I want to say something, but I'm not going to say it until after. Ooh, as the puck comes out front, and Stamkos almost jumped on that. Here's Jarnkrok. He'll dump it in. That Jake McCabe, yeah. McCabe, first on the puck here. Now he'll go back, get back to his point position. Here's Hedman. It's hit there, but the Lightning will dump it in on Samsonov. 24 seconds left to go on the in the period here. Here's Matthew Knies with the chance. Matthew Knies stopped by Vasilevsky as he had a little bit of a rush there, but didn't have much room to make a move. Had to go to his backhand. And that's a good stretch pass by Riley. Honestly, I want to see that again. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say for a second there, was Matthew Knies hooked, but no, I wouldn't say that he was. Hedman got his kind of stick in there, but it was not a hook. Matthew Knies just didn't have enough room. The Lightning will get it up ahead into the Leafs end. Here's TJ Brody. He'll dump it out. Just make sure that you kill the rest of the period. And what I was going to say was that the Leafs need to finish killing off the rest of the period here. They can't allow another late goal. And they didn't. But they do allow one to Radish. Just off the draw, Radish came around all the way around the net, out front, and he scored. Samsonov barely reacted to that one, too. It's another one from Samsonov that I don't love. I know Samsonov was really good in the regular season. He was. But he's had his struggles in the playoffs before. He looked good in game 2. But how short of a leash do you give Samsonov, right? I mean, I know Matt Murray, from at least, like, I think, at least as far as I know, Woll is still backing up. Let me double check on that. I think Joseph Woll is still backing up Samsonov here. Yeah, he is. So it's not like Murray is ready to go. And I know Joseph Woll has been good in the games that he has played this season. You really want to put him up against the Tampa Bay Lightning in the Stanley Cup playoffs? Maybe not. Probably not. But Leafs definitely need to have a bounce back period here for sure. I mean, the main issue that I have with this game here is that, so if you lose this game, you almost have to win. And by almost, I mean you do have to win game 4. You have to win one of these 2 games in Tampa here. Because they took one from you on home ice. You need to take one from them on home ice. You need to win one of these games. But the issue that I have is, do you want to, like, it's almost like this one is a must win. Because if you lose this one, and then you get game 4, it's like, okay, well, at least we got one in Tampa. However, then you have to win game 5 in Toronto again. And it's the Leafs, so you kind of need to win again in Tampa. You can't let it go to game 7. And winning 3 in a row is pretty tough against Tampa. So the Leafs really need to come back here, in my opinion. They need a strong third period. They were not that great in the second. They somewhat survived it, only allowing 1 goal. It could have been more than 1. Hey Rick, how's it going? But it definitely could have been more than 1. But they need to come out strong in game 2 here, or in I don't know why I said game 2. In the third period, I should say. You're doing good. Good to hear. So that that Devils game is in intermission, unfortunately. I'd prefer to watch that, honestly, than play another Yeah, I was gonna play another NHL Hits game, but I don't really want to be honest. We're not gonna do that. But you did get a new profile. I see that. See that. I do like that Seattle logo. I've actually had I changed my background on my phone quite a while ago to the Seattle one just because I liked it. And I've been pretty lazy and I haven't changed it again. But it's a nice looking logo, man. I know a lot of people would have preferred an actual like Kraken. I think I would have as well. But I understand why they didn't. Nice logo either way. We'll put on some music. Why not? Why not? We'll put on some music while we just chillax. Wait for a little bit. Yeah, like I said, I don't really feel like feel like playing NHL Hits right now. I think I might go into my my viewing time of the game. That guy has an old Leafs jersey with, I think that would be Domi on the back, number 28. He's got that old St. Pat's jersey. Thought about wearing my Matthews St. Pat's jersey today, but I decided to go with just the away one. Oh, I should change this to second intermission. Go. All right. Oh, bing, bing. Ding. So I think I know I haven't uploaded in a few days here. I think it's been almost like, I guess it's probably almost been 5 days now, or 6 days, because I uploaded my playoff prediction video. And I think that's my last upload. But, you know, I do have a few ideas for videos, but they just feel so, like, unnecessary while the playoffs are going on. Like, especially with, like, the first round. Like, I've thought about talking about, like, away jerseys. I mean, I've had that video idea for a while, but I just never kind of got around to it, and I feel like doing that during the playoffs is a little bit strange. I've also, you know, thought about talking about the, like, some warm-up jerseys, if teams should allow, or if the NHL should allow teams to wear warm-up jerseys for the entire game, like, you know, those indigenous jerseys or whatever, somewhat like the AHL, where they kind of do themed nights, like Star Wars night, stuff like that. Because I think those nights are super cool. I really like them a lot, and I love that the AHL kind of does that, but at the same time, it does feel a little bit unprofessional, I guess, in a way, especially like with some of those jerseys. Welcome back, Rick. Nice profile change. The good old stinger. But yeah, like, I've thought about doing that video as well. There's, like, I think 1 or 2 other videos that I've kind of thought about doing, but yeah, they all feel so unnecessary while the playoffs are going. Buzz. Go B. But, I think the one, I'm not quite too sure when I'm going to do it, but I think I'm probably going to talk about the Flames in a video. I kind of wanted to do that a little bit, and I was going to do that actually before Brett Tree Living parted ways with the Flames. That is indeed what Stinger is. Good old Stinger. Definitely my favorite shoulder patch logo. It's just great. I do wish that they brought it back. Apparently, they're saying that Josh Morrissey will miss the rest of the series with a lower body injury. That's not good for the Jets. That's pretty bad. Yeah, and they're showing the they're also showing the high stick here last night in the Kings-Oilers game where Velarde touched the puck with a high stick, then played it. They reviewed it, deemed it was inconclusive, which I disagree. I think that 100% touched the stick of Velarde. I feel like there's no way it didn't touch the stick. But I want to see that full play again here, because yeah, so it touches the stick, Velarde plays it, comes to Trevor Moore, he gets stick lift, and Ekholm couldn't clear it. So I mean, here's the thing, right, with that Oilers play, right, with Velarde touching it down with the high stick. I think in theory, I don't know if it changes a whole lot. I think the play probably would have still ended up the same. But if I was an Oilers fan, I think I would be pretty upset. Personally. It touched Velarde's stick, and then he touched it. He was the first one to touch the puck, to grab possession of it, which means that it should have been blown dead. And they didn't blow it down, and then they reviewed it and still deemed it was fine. I would be pretty upset, personally. The concept I made for the Blue Jackets is what I think they should have used. It features a Stinger brandishing a hockey stick behind a patriotic banner while facing forwards. Could be interesting. Once again, I don't think that they would use something like that, just because, I mean, even with Stinger on the shoulder, like, for me, I would love that. I think it would be great, but I know a lot of people would maybe deem it as, you know, kind of too cartoony, too childish. I wouldn't say that it would be, but I know a lot of people in the hockey community, I feel like, would maybe say that. So I feel like they wouldn't ever do something like that, and probably why. Oh yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Rick, for sure. I would like to see that too, but I don't know. Some people are very picky with that kind of stuff. I think it's just fun personally, but some people don't want fun. They want, I don't know what they want, but yeah. Going back to that Oilers high stick, though, or the, I guess technically Kings high stick. See, here's my issue with that, right? So, I think it 100% hit the stick of Velarde. High stick, knocked down, he touched it. So it should have been blown dead there. It was missed, however. And then, it did lead, I think it was only like 20 seconds or 15 seconds before the goal was actually scored. But Ekholm did have a chance to clear it, wasn't able to do so. Like, I have a hard time with that kind of stuff, because I watched that play happen in real time. And when I first saw it in real time, I was like, I don't know if it really fully touched the stick or not. But it was a playoff goal that was reviewed for like 5 minutes or more. And like, I don't know, like, at that point, it's just so annoying, maybe, is the word. Like, it's just like, if like, I feel like I do need to put myself into the shoes of the fans that screws over, so like an Oilers fan, because as just a more casual fan to the series, I wouldn't mind if either team won, to be honest. I like the Kings, but I also, you know, I don't mind the Oilers as well. You know, if either team won the series, I would be fine with it. So as a more casual fan to the series, I say, you know what, they made the right call. If they couldn't figure out within like five minutes or so whether it hit the stick or not, if they deemed that it was inconclusive, then it's good that they just called it and said, you know, we're going home. Like, I like that. But as an Oilers fan, I would be pissed, because I'm like, well, if you reviewed it for a little bit longer, you probably would have been able to tell. So, I don't know. I have a hard time really knowing where I fully stand, because it's like, I don't want reviews to go on for so long. I hate when reviews take like 10-15 minutes, or, you know, whatever. Even when they take longer than 5, I'm like, just hurry up, man. Like, just please hurry up. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of back and forth on it, to be 100% honest. Should be starting out fairly soon here. I think the Rangers and Devils game has started their second period, so we'll probably, I don't know, might as well hop into that, take a look at that for a little bit. Meow, 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 meow. Doo-doo-doo. Actually, I'm gonna get more of a drink, to be honest with you, so I'll be right back. Back. Hello, Poggers Memento. How's it going? Let's see, I think this period should be starting soon here. Yeah. Probably got like a commercial or two, and then it should be up and running. Good to hear, good to hear. I hope the Maple Leafs make a comeback. Me too, my man. Me too. 100%. We'll see, though. We will see. I mean, as long as they don't play like they did in the second, I think they have a chance. But if they play like they did in that second period, it's not looking too good. Alright, looks like we're starting up this third period here, so we'll change this. The third. They're showing some highlights from the game so far. I will admit, I don't like a lot of the Samsonov goals. I will say that. Turn off our music here. Is Not allowed to, not allowed to have, that audio going on. So, make sure that's all muted. And we'll put up the clock. So, Leafs win the draw here in the third period. The shots are 28-16 for the Lightning, as they are up 3-2 to start the period. Samsonov stops that puck in behind his own net. Puck up ahead. Here's Matthews coming in. Shoots. Puts it wide. Marner feeds the point. Brody can't quite handle that pass, so he'll dump it in. It gets blocked by the Tampa player there and lifted up and out. Here's McCabe. He'll dump it in. He gets hit by Radish there, but Leafs are now in their zone. Lightning will pick it up. Lift it out, and now it's a 2-on-1 for the Lightning. Here's Tanner Jeannot. Feeds it over, and he couldn't find Nick Paul there as Brody sprawled. So Jeannot had to get it up above him, and now here's Achari. Can't quite get around Hedman. Hedman will put it around. Here's Jeannot. Here's Perbix. Perbix hits the red line, dumps it in, but it hits off a Leafs stick, and now the Leafs are the other way. Here's Ryan O'Reilly. Stops up. Feeds the point. There's Kerfoot. He gets hit hard, but gets right back up. And the Lightning will gather that loose puck and dump it in. Ooh, kind of a stick there into Achari's face. Maybe could have called a high stick there, but no call on the play. Leafs will dump it in. Radish tries to play it out. Kerfoot stops it. Kucherov has it, and he'll put it up ahead for Point, and Point almost had a break there. Luke Schenn stops him, but now Stamkos has it. Holds it. Kucherov! Oh no, that was Sergachev, sorry. Stopped in front there. Sergachev has it again and tripped up. That'll be a penalty. Wow, no call? Oh, Leafs get away with one there. That was a trip on, I think, Luke Schenn there. Luke Schenn should be heading off to the box. No call, though. Leafs get lucky there. McCabe gets it around for Zach Aston Reese. He gets it up ahead for Lafferty, who gets hit hard there. Almost got hit into the curved glass. It's a good thing that they changed that, because that could have been like, was it the Chara Pacioretty? That's the two players that I'm remembering correctly. Oh, a giveaway here. Belmar tried to find Perry, but was deflected. Now Kampf the other way. Kampf shoots, goes wide. And Perry will take that bounce off the boards there. He holds on to it, then he'll dump it in as both teams change. Yeah, I think it was Pacioretty and Chara hitting Pacioretty into the stanchion there, which is the reason that it's now that curved glass by the benches. Now there's Jeannot and Achari kind of going at each other. Here's Kucherov. He gets the stick lifted, and actually, yeah, so it's the skates of Nylander and Kucherov kind of collided with each other. It wasn't Luke Schenn, it was William Nylander. And I still think they could have called it on the broadcast. They're saying it's a good non-call. Still think they probably could have called it, as an airmail pass almost hit Brandon Hagel there. Here's Morgan Rielly up ahead for William Nylander. Nylander goes around the net, stops up, feeds to the front, actually goes right back to the point. Ball to Nylander with a chance, and that gets blocked. Rebound. Leafs can't find it. Goes back for Giordano. Giordano with the blast, and that gets blocked. Now it's a breakaway. Oh, Hagel couldn't jump on that puck, and it'll be an icing call Hagel, I think Hagel could have reached that. I don't know. Maybe he was out of gas. He's been out there for a while, but that's a good block by Hedman on William Nylander, and another block by Hedman as well. And Killorn, I feel like Hagel should have dove for that, in my opinion. This is a tired lineup for the Lightning. O'Reilly out there with Marner and Nye. So Sheldon Keefe has changed up the lineups here as the Lightning get some players changed. Now that puck will get dumped all the way back down into the Leafs' end. And another icing. Hedman still out there, which is big for the Leafs. Hedman has been out there for a long time. I think they changed all of their forwards, if I'm not mistaken, but at least one D-man in Victor Hedman still out there. We'll see if they put up his shift time. I'm not quite sure if they will or not. It looks like they're adjusting the clock here. That gives Hedman a little bit more of a breather here than he would have beforehand. Is Point injured? I don't think so. I think he's still out there, or he was out there. There's Hedman out there with no, yeah. Point's taking the draw right now. Yeah, no, he's out there. He's all good. Ooh, Hedman changed, but that was a definitely long change. Here's Matthews with a blast. He gets blocked by Sergachev. Now the Lightning will hit that red line and clear. Oh, Point gets hit hard into the boards by Riley. Kucherov jumps on top of him. Stamkos. Ooh, and there's a little bit of a fight here. Yeah, I think you are. Point down on the ice. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit behind. I don't think you're ahead. I think I'm behind. But, Point went into the boards really hard there. It did not look good. I want to see this. That was, I don't think it's intentional by Morgan Riley, but it did not look good, though. The outcome of that hit looked really bad. Matthews and Stamkos. Oh, Matthews fighting against Stamkos. I don't love that, to be honest. Ugh. I mean, I do kind of like it, but Matthews' hands, I don't want to see him punching. Stamkos with a little cut on his nose, it looks like. I wonder what the penalties are going to be. Matthews going to the box. Sergachev trying to kind of goad Marner into it. Shen there as well, saying, yeah, don't go after him. O'Reilly in the box here. Riley is cut here. We'll see what the penalties are. I'm not quite too sure what they're going to be. I would assume that they would be almost even here. So here's the hit. As they kind of battle and... Oof. Yeah, so it's Point that gets... It's a battle between Riley and Point. And Riley kind of gets the better of him. I don't think it's an intentional. Kucherov tackles Riley right away. Stamkos comes in and cross-checks Riley while Kucherov is on top of him. Point falls down in behind the play there. Stamkos with some punches on Austin Matthews. O'Reilly comes in trying to help him out. Kucherov takes O'Reilly away as Matthews and Stamkos kind of go at each other. I don't think Matthews was quite ready for that fight. I think I don't know what the penalties are going to be. So Stamkos, Kucherov are in the box. O'Reilly, Matthews are in the box. Oh, Morgan Riley, I think, went off to the dressing room, but that's because he was cut. Yeah, like Riley does push him a little bit at the end, but I still think that's a battle. And I mean, you don't like to see that point holding his ribs there. He gets hit into the boards and skates off, and it looks like maybe a little bit of adrenaline. He didn't realize how injured he was. Tanner Jeannot beacon off on the bench. Pat Maroon's there. Killorn's there. I think they're all beaking to Luke Schenn. That was the only guy that I saw there. Hagel. Yeah. So Tavares is there. I think Justin Hall is that? See at number 3. Hagel didn't like that hit for sure. So the refs are discussing it here. There's a trainer in between the trainer and John Cooper, both obviously covering their mouths, don't want to say exactly too much. I think we'll get the penalties here. So Riley has been assessed a 5-minute major. Again, another 5-minute major for the Leafs. It's under review. Dude, I don't know, man. I think that's a battle. So the reason that they're making, I think, the 5-minute call is because they can review it, but I think that's a battle for the puck that Riley just kind of gets, like, that gets the better of him. So they get... Like, it sucks. I don't want to see Point injured. I mean, you never want to see anyone injured. But I don't think that should be a 5-minute. Maybe you can call that a penalty. Maybe it's my Leaf bias coming out here. I mean, I will admit, when I first saw that bunting, I was pretty into it, and I said, I don't know, but after the game, I looked at that bunting hit again, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely a suspension. Here, though, like, it's not like Riley pushed him hard into the boards either. It's not like he followed through with him. It was a battle. Okay, okay. So they're call. The review came. No penalty on the play for Morgan Riley, and I think that's fair. I'm totally, I'm fine with them giving that major there and then reviewing it. That's understandable. You don't see everything in real time, and when a play like that kind of happens, a guy gets injured, and that kind of brawl breaks out, that's fine for them to review it. And yeah, it's just a battle. They're both shoulder to shoulder there. It's not Riley taking advantage of Brayden Point going into the boards first. It's a battle where both of them are going for the puck, and it sucks for Brayden Point. I'm assuming it'll just be even Steven here. I think there'll probably be a 5-on-5, maybe a 4-on-4. Probably 5-on-5. Because Matthews and Stamkos are off. And Kucherov and O'Reilly are off as well. Which, I mean, I don't know. You have basically 2 of your top 3 centers. So Stamkos was kind of beaking off, and then he grabs a hold of Matthews, shoves him a little bit, and then he starts throwing punches. Okay, I feel like Stamkos could get... Yeah, so it was kind of calm for a little bit. Oh, Stamkos should be... He should have a penalty here. It was calm until Stamkos grabs Matthews, and it's still kind of calm. And then he starts hitting him with some lefts. Morgan Riley is back on the bench here. So, honestly, good thing for the Leafs that this review has taken so long that Riley was able to go back to the dressing room there and get fixed up. Didn't miss anything. And so they have a power play for the Leafs on the board right now. We'll see if it continues to be that. We'll see it. So yeah, Kucherov, Stamkos are gone. The thing is Matthews and O'Reilly are gone too. So that's a lot of that power play. Sheldon Keefe talking to the ref here. He doesn't look too happy. The refs are really trying to figure what the hell happened here. So it looks like Radish is now in the penalty box. Probably serving a minor for someone. Yeah, okay, so they're saying that Sheldon Keefe is mad because Kucherov jumped Riley. And then after the play... okay, Riley's in the box now. Even though they... So maybe Riley's serving a penalty, but they said that there was no... I have no idea what's happening. The draw has... the puck has been dropped. Here's Tavares. Gets it to Marner. To Nylander. Oh, and he just puts it wide. Off the side of the net. Here's Giordano. Across for Mitch Marner. Back for Giordano. Here's William Nylander. Can't feed the puck to Giordano, but he gets it across for Mitch Marner. Back for Nylander. And now Hedman will get that puck and dump it up ahead. Giordano has to get there quickly as Cirelli is on the puck. Cirelli killing some time here for the Lightning. Ooh, Tavares kind of gets hit a little bit in the head there by Killorn, but Leafs will gather it up. I still don't know what the calls are. I'm going to have to look at the box to see exactly. They're kind of announcing the calls on the announcer in the arena is announcing the calls, but I can't quite hear them. So we'll have to take a look after. I don't know what they're calling, personally. Belmar will drop it back here as this power play looked decent for the first minute here, but now 45 seconds left to go. They've done a good job killing off a good 45 seconds here, the Lightning have. Here's TJ Brody. I mean, when you don't have Austin Matthews or Ryan O'Reilly on your power play, yeah, it's definitely going to hurt it a little bit. Here's Kerfoot up ahead. Oh, that should be a tripping penalty. Oh, the Lightning get away with one there. Leafs keep it in, though. Here's TJ Brody. He can't find that pass as Ian Cole cuts it off. And now a lead pass for Hagel. He jumps on it, but doesn't really get an opportunity. I don't know how that's not a tripping call on Lafferty. Or, for Lafferty. And the penalty is over. Now, Jeannot runs into Samsonov. Jeannot hitting Matthew Knies here. There's a trip there by a Leaf player. No call on that. So, Jeannot hits a Leaf player into the Lightning bench, or almost got him into the Lightning bench. So kind of two trips nullified, I should say. Yeah, there's the tempo in this game has definitely heated up here. A lot of hits, a lot of two trips here that weren't called, one on each side. 12 minutes left to go in this game here, and the shots are 17-30, but this has definitely felt like a lot more exciting game than that. That will be an icing. No, it's waved off. Vasilevsky out to play it. Here's Hedman. Flips it up ahead. Hits the skate of Maroon. It goes back, but Perry will jump on it here. Here's Corey Perry. He tries to hit Brody, but he kind of brushes that one off. But Corey Perry jumps on the puck. Corey Perry back to the point. A shot there goes wide. Here's Radish. The guy who has the leading goal for the Lightning. The go-ahead goal, I should say. Radish with the shot. Corey Perry tried to tip that, but it went wide. A pinch there from, I think Sergachev it was. And the Leafs will gather up the puck. Here is Mark Giordano. Gets it up ahead for Tavares. Flips it up. Oh, and Yarncroke had a little bit of an opportunity, but Matthew Knies was offside. 11 minutes here to go in the third period. Here's the hit from Tanner Jeannot on Sam Lafferty, and you really wanted him to get into the bench. Lafferty said, no, I'm good. Let's see if I can find the penalties here. So third period, Steven Stamkos fighting against Austin Matthews. Austin Matthews fighting against Steven Stamkos. Nikita Kucherov roughing against Ryan O'Reilly, stirred by Darren Radish. Ryan O'Reilly fighting against Nikita Kucherov. Nikita Kucherov fighting against Ryan O'Reilly. And Morgan Riley roughing against Nikita Kucherov. Those are the penalties. I'm not... So, they're even, but the Leafs came away with a power play. I don't know, man. Also, like, I'm not going to complain too much because the Leafs did come away with a power play. But, like, Nikita Kucherov jumped on top of Morgan Riley right away after the hit. Or, well, after the play on Braden Point where he got injured. And Steven Stamkos kind of jumped ahead on Austin Matthews as well. But, you know, the Leafs came away with the power play, so I'm not going to complain too much there. They didn't do much with that power play, which I think they kind of needed to, but I also understand it. Like, when you have Austin Matthews and Ryan O'Reilly in the box, it's a little bit difficult. So yeah, they're showing a lot of flip passes here by the Lightning. Nothing has really came of it for the Lightning. They haven't really had a stretch pass that's fully connected or not really been defended by the Leafs, but they've tried it a lot for sure. I'm not quite too sure if they're seeing something there on the Leafs. They think they can stretch them out a little bit. So Kucherov and Stamkos still in the box here. Apparently Gary Bettman's in the building here. And 11 minutes here left to go. Braden Point back on the bench. Good sign for Lightning fans. Not so great for the Leaf fans, to be honest. Like, I mean, you hate to see players injured. You don't want to see that. But at the same time, if you're a Leaf fan, it's definitely better if Braden Point isn't playing. You'd hope that it wouldn't be for injury, but just that he's not playing. But it looks like he's back. We'll see if he actually plays a shift, though, or maybe he's just on the bench for a little bit of moral support. Here's Killorn, gets it to the point for Hedman, over to Perbix. Shot, rebound, and he puts it wide. Ross Colton had a huge chance there. Missed the net. Wow. I thought that might have went in there. Here's Perbix with a shot, gets blocked in front, and Marner flips it up ahead, and there's Braden Point on the ice. So, Point seems to be okay. Puck comes around, there's Braden Point. It's taken away by McCabe to the line. Here's Paul, shoots, stopped by Samsonov. Huge save. He almost overplayed that, but he managed to get the left pad out there. Wow. And Nick Paul, of course, if you don't remember, scoring the only 2 goals for the Lightning in Game 7 last year against the Maple Leafs in Round 1. Puck up ahead. Here's Matthew Knies. It's bumped. Leafs trying to get the puck here, unable to do so. And here's David Kampf. Of course, the lines are a little bit mixed up here with Stamkos, Kucherov, as well as O'Reilly, Matthews in the box. Yeah, and it seems like they should be coming out after next whistle. So if you're both teams, you almost want a whistle here. But obviously you want a whistle in the opposing team's end and not your own. Jeannot has it here. He'll dump it in. Nick Paul on the forecheck against Morgan Rielly. Nylander there to help him out. John Tavares gets bumped. Morgan Rielly will pick it up and can't clear the line. Here's Tanner Jeannot, shoots, and that goes wide. Now here's Nylander trying to get around, and Sergachev does a good job making sure that he can't gather the puck. Here's Jake McCabe with some speed. Gets around the forward. He goes to the boards here. Centering pass. Here's Mitch Marner. Mitch Marner holds the line, shoots, gets blocked there, and now here's a break pass. Brandon Hagel makes the move on Marner, gets around him, shoots, stopped by Samsonov. Mitch Marner tries to put it for Achari. They don't connect. Here's the Lightning. Still have control of the puck. A shot from Perbix. Gets deflected wide. Here's Mitch Marner. Kicks it to his defenseman. That's TJ Brody with the puck now. Holding on to it. Now Jake McCabe gets it on the sideboards. Waiting for a change here. Once again, they want to get a whistle here so Austin Matthews and Ryan O'Reilly can come back out there. No whistle to come. I mean, if you're Tampa, honestly, you're probably okay with no whistle. Here's the Toronto Maple Leafs. Gets it up ahead. Radish will stop that cycle, but it doesn't get out. Here's Justin Hall in deep. David Kampf has the puck. Puts it for Matthew Knies. Matthew Knies battling for it here. Kampf gets knocked down. He'll get back up. Puck comes free. Corey Perry chips it up ahead for Pat Maroon, but it's missing him. I mean, the Leafs need to get a whistle. Some sort of whistle here. You need to shoot on Vasilevsky and force him to cover the puck. Giordano tries to find Marner in the center, and that puck will deflect out of play. And here's some pushing and shoving. John Tavares gets pushed in the face by Jeannot. No, are they going to call that? They've called that before. I don't think they're going to call it here. Here's Ross Colton. Tries to kick it to a stick there. Unable to do so. And there's Nick Paul as well coming out towards the front. Stopped by Samsonov. Okay, so there's, 5 minutes left to go? 6 minutes left to go here? Yeah, but over 6 minutes left to go here in the period. Matthews and O'Reilly have been in the box for over 5 minutes, I think. When exactly was their penalties? Let's see. They were at 5 minutes and 4 seconds into the third, so almost 10 minutes in the box. They are extremely rested. This is where you just, honestly, you play Matthews and O'Reilly for almost the entire 6 minutes here. Like, unironically, you need a goal in the final 6 minutes of this period here. They have been resting for 10 minutes. Put them out there. They should almost not play the fourth line at all. They need to just roll lines 1 through 3 here. They need a goal here in the final 6 minutes. I'll be a little bit disappointed if I see that fourth line out there for more than 30 seconds. Like, what's the point? But we'll have to see exactly what Sheldon Keefe does. Back here, it looks like. So they're saying Darren Radish is the top player of the game, obviously getting the go-ahead goal. Walking around Matthew Knies, shaking off the check of Jake McCabe, coming to the front of the net, and putting it top shelf. Let's see who's out there. This has to be the Matthews line out there, right? There's no shot they're not putting the Matthews line out there after a commercial break, after Matthews has been in the box for 10 minutes. And here's Mitch Marner coming in. Mitch Marner with a shot. Oh, and that gets stopped by Vasilevsky. Matthews line out there. And Matthew Knies is out there with him as well. Interesting. Hagel trying to battle for the puck against Marner. Puck comes up front. Matthew Knies just puts it wide. Oh, Matthew Knies almost ties the game for the Leafs. Schenn can't hold the line. Leafs need to touch up, and they do so. Marner almost jumps on that puck there. Ooh, that was close. Marner almost stole that puck away as the Lightning were sleeping for a bit as the Leafs were offside. Here's Austin Matthews coming in. Gets knocked off the puck by Radish. Knies battling with Matthews there, but puck comes loose and goes all the way back to center ice. Here's Jake McCabe, will tip it in on Vasilevsky. Puck goes around back into the Leafs' end. Here's TJ Brody back for Jake McCabe. O'Reilly will dump it in. O'Reilly on it first. Tavares out there with him as well. Nylander fakes the shot, moves it around, gives it for McCabe, who can't quite handle that pass. He'll put it back behind the net. Here's TJ Brody with it. To Nylander. For O'Reilly. So they're loading up the second line here. Needing a goal with 4 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. McCabe pinches, holds the line. Here's Kucherov, will dump it out, and is that going to be an icing? It should be. And yeah, that'll be an icing call against the Lightning. So some good pressure here by the Leafs. As the puck comes up front and Knies just backhands it wide. That was quite wide indeed. Knies back out there. With Matthews and Marner. 52.6% probability. Matthews 47.4. Matthews against Point. And Point will win it. Here's Ian Cole. Gets it for Hedman. He'll wrap it around for Belmar. But that gets stopped. Doesn't come out quite yet. A battle along the boards. Comes back behind the net. Cole will wrap it around for Hedman. He'll go back to that same side. Off the stanchion. Here's Matthews. Backhand. Stopped there by Vasilevsky. A weird hop off the stanchion almost gave the Leafs a big opportunity there. Here's Matthew Knies. Tries to bring it in all by himself. And that puck will get dumped out. To TJ Brody. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left here to go. Here's William Nylander. Skates it in. Dumps it. Tavares trying to battle for it. There's a pinch there and will get cleared. TJ Brody has to hurry. He can't quite milk that for icing as Brandon Hagel was on him. So Leafs will get there first though. Now Nylander up ahead for Ryan O'Reilly. He's in the zone. Will dump it in. There's Ian Cole. Tries to get up ahead. Tavares will keep the puck in. Tavares dumps it right back in for Nylander. Couldn't quite get there first. And that will be lifted high above everyone else Back into the Leaf zone. There's TJ Brody. Makes a fake move on Nick Paul. Ooh, and that puck doesn't quite get all the way in. Here's Jeannot. Dumps it in. Justin Holl trying to poke the puck up ahead. Ross Colton killing as much time as he can. Justin Holl will poke it loose here for McCabe. 2 minutes. 30 seconds left here to go in the third period. Colton and Samsonov both had the stick knocked out of their hands. No call on the play. It gets dumped in. Here's David Kampf. Tries to center it. Doesn't quite get out front. Now that puck gets dumped all the way down. It's not going to be enough for icing either. Ooh, Riley almost turns the puck over to Kucherov. Kucherov didn't quite see where it landed. So that Kampf line was out there for a little bit. It was a bit of a different Kampf line as Achari was out there with Yarncroke and the Matthews line out there. Ooh, Samsonov gives the puck away. Sorelli steals it. Samsonov gets back to his net. 1:48 seconds left here to go. The Lightning are happy to kill time off the clock here. Leafs need to get this puck moving. They need to get it out of the corner. They finally do. Here's Mitch Marner dangling around Hagel. Samsonov needs to get off the ice right now. Oh, that hits the skate of Matthew Knies. The extra attacker is out there. Leafs gather it back up. Here's Austin Matthews. Brings the puck in. Finds Matthew Knies. And he puts it wide. It was blocked in front. Goes back to Morgan Riley. Here's Mitch Marner. To Nylander, down deep. 1:07 left in the third period. Nylander, 6-on-5, puts out front. Tavares scores! John Tavares ties the game with 1 minute left in the third. That's what you love to see, your captain coming through. What was it? I thought it was John Tavares. It might be Ryan O'Reilly. So here's Nylander down deep, gets it up high for Marner, back in for Nylander, just throws it in front. Oh, yeah, no, it's Ryan O'Reilly. I saw the 9. I didn't see the 0. I thought it was the 1, but it's Ryan O'Reilly in front. He gets that rebound and just shoves it right between the arm and the body of Vasilevsky. Oh, Ryan O'Reilly, the huge deadline pickup for the Maple Leafs, ties the game with 1 minute left to go in the third period. Fuck, man. I am so nervous now. Holy smokes. Dude, I totally thought that was John Tavares, but it was Ryan O'Reilly. I don't care if I got that goal call wrong. The Leafs have tied it. Kampf tried to put it out front, unable to do so. Here's Kucherov. Can't put that lead pass. McCabe intercepts it. We'll dump it right back in. 30 seconds left to go in the third period. There's Kucherov. Or Sergachev, sorry. Gets it up ahead. It's blocked in the neutral zone. Achari will forecheck here. Noel Achari battling for the puck. Sorelli there. Gets stolen by Austin Matthews. Austin Matthews put the puck up front. Oh, tipped by Vasilevsky. And now here's Killorn. Killorn with a ton of speed. Hall blocks him off. 2 seconds left to go. A shot. And that gets blocked. Oh, a huge block by Ryan O'Reilly at the horn. I love this man. I love this man. Ryan O'Reilly ties the game. A huge block with seconds left to go in the third period. Ooh, right off the top of the skate there. As Hedman blasts it. O'Reilly seems to be okay. Holy smokes. So we will go to overtime as Ryan O'Reilly gets the game-tying goal with 1 minute left in the third. Holy smokes. I need more of this drink. Wow, indeed. Wow, indeed. Oh, I was not ready for overtime, I'll be honest with you, but I'll take it. Dude, I was just, what a pickup. Holy smokes, what a pickup. That's exactly what you need in the playoffs. A guy like Ryan O'Reilly, who can be your third line center, but if you need a goal late in the game, you put him up there with Tavares and Nylander, or you put him up there as that, extra man. Well, I mean, it's overtime, so it's a coin flip at this point. Anyone could win. 100 Leafs definitely could win this. I think this is so important for the Leafs to win this game. I said this, was it at the start of the stream or maybe after the first, something like that, where I think this is the game they need to win. They need one of these two games in Tampa, but I feel like this one is more important because if you win this game, then you kind of don't need to win 3 straight. And the reason I'm saying that the Leafs need to win 3 straight is because I don't like to see them in Game 7. So, if they were to lose this game, then they would need to win Game 4, 5, and 6. And I just don't trust them in Game 7. But then if you win this game, you only need to win 2 in a row, and that's a little bit more, I think, understandable. I think winning 3 in a row is so tough against Tampa. Leafs will win, I'm calling it. I hope so, man. Sure hope so. Marner gets the game winner. I have someone in my Discord who I think said the exact same thing. Let's see. Is that actually it? Let's take a look here. Jesus Christ. I think some people around me have we'll see exactly what happens in overtime, but it's crazy. The game is indeed still going on. We're going to overtime. I just realized I wrote third OT in on my period. I meant to write third int. There we go. Third intermission. Not third overtime. We're not that far into the future, but the third intermission. So that Devils Rangers game is tied at 1. Chris Kreider, 5 goals in the series. Holy smokes, what a beast. That's insane. I know most of those goals have come on the power play. Last game he got 2 goals on the power play. And the game before, let's see. Okay, yeah, 4 of his 5 goals have come on the power play, but 5 goals in 3 games. What a beast Chris Kreider is. He's really he's kind of coming back like he did last year with just a ton of power play goals. If the Leafs win today, that would be huge. Because Vasi hasn't lost in back-to-back playoff games in a while. I think, was I wrong? Didn't he do that last? I thought he did that last year, if I'm not mistaken, against the Leafs. I think he did. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that. I guess I can look that up, hey? 2022 Leafs vs. Tampa. Leafs won. This isn't the full series. Leafs won 5-0, then Tampa won, then the Leafs won, then Tampa won, then the Leafs won, then oh yeah, okay, that was all right. So it wasn't against the Leafs. You're right. When was the last time that he lost back-to-back games then? I thought it was maybe just he hasn't lost if you lost game 6, he hasn't lost game 7 in a while, but man, I totally thought that was John Tavares. I don't know why I thought that was John Tavares in front and not Ryan O'Reilly. Because they're showing the replay here. Obviously, you guys wouldn't know that, but yeah, they're showing the replay here. I I don't know how I missed the 0, but I totally thought it was 9-1. But it was 9-0. O'Reilly ties it. Welcome back, Rick. Oh. I'm so nervous, man. I am. No, it won't be a shootout. There's no shootouts in the playoffs. So it'll be overtime. It's 5-on-5 overtime until someone scores. So it basically it's just sudden death. So it'll be a 20-minute period. If no one scores in that 20 minutes, they'll go to basically another intermission, do 20 again, and they do that until whoever scores first. By the way, I forgot to tell you, someone else did a 32-team NHL from scratch and asked a dozen of my favorite teams. Uh-oh. Who did that? Yeah, so they're showing the Riley hit. Well, hit, I would say, on point. I'm glad that point is back, because I don't think that was, like... I don't think Riley intended to do that. I think it was just kind of... It was a battle, and Riley accidentally, got more a point than he meant to, and kindly told him to put those teams, but guess what he did? Did he just say no? What did he do? Jesus. Oh my god. What's wrong with that guy? That's terrible, Rick. I'm sorry that he said that to you. That's awful. Jesus. Well, what the... Jesus, what an awful guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. Sorry that you had to deal with that. That sucks. Never should say anything like that, especially with something so, like, it literally doesn't mean anything at all. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Rick. That's terrible. What a mean person. There's no need for anything like that, especially of just like doing something fun like redoing 32 NHL teams from scratch. Yeah, you had COVID back in 2020 and it was awful. Yeah, I managed to avoid COVID for quite a while until, was it 2020? I think it was earlier. Was it earlier this year that I had COVID? I think I got it during, like, right after Christmas. Yeah, it was right after Christmas. That's when I got COVID, because I had a lot of family come over, so that's when I got it. Um, I actually was pretty lucky, because I have had health issues in the past, and I thought I would get it pretty bad, but I mean, I was sick and it sucked, but I don't think I had it nearly as bad as some other people. So I got pretty lucky, I would say. And it sucks to hear that yours was not very good, but yeah, like it was mostly just a lot of coughing for me, and I felt really tired, but like, I guess it was a little bit hard to breathe for like a day or two, but that went away fairly quickly. But yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that, Rick. That's what a what a mean person that would say that to you. I don't know why they would do that. That's just not a very nice person. Right, let's see here. So got 3 minutes left here in this intermission. Yeah, for sure. I think that's very, very way overboard. Way too overboard. We're gonna put, we'll put this back on here. There we go. So yeah, Josh Morrissey, they've shown this hit with, I think that's White Cloud and Morrissey hitting each other, and they're saying that Morrissey is now out for the rest of the series. From what I saw with that hit, I didn't see anything. I guess he must have like twisted something. I'm not quite too sure. They've shown it a few times here that I've. Sorry, I'm burping like crazy. They've shown it a few times here on the broadcast, and I'd like to, I don't know, maybe get a better view of it, because I never really saw anything too crazy that would have made him be out for the rest of the series. Showing some highlights from the Devils Rangers game. That's Kreider just sniping it on Schmid, who came in goal for the Devils instead of Vanacek. Then Hamilton gets over to Hughes, who snipes that against Shesterkin on the power play. And Hughes, I think he was beaking off to a fan there. That's funny. I love these player-fan interactions. I think that's so fun. Like, I mean, obviously you had the Corey Perry, Pat Maroon with that guy in the yellow jacket last game. And then you had, who was it? Was it someone on Seattle? Was it Tanev? Tanev blowing a kiss to that Seattle, or to that Colorado fan was great. And then there as well. He also told me to fall down the stairs, and he didn't care about me liking the Dallas Stars. He asked the Islanders, Stars, Capitals, Lightning, and Blue Jackets. That's my opinion on those teams, and also told me to go find a better team to cheer for. I mean, that's just, yeah, I would ignore that guy, honestly. Like, that guy is obviously, usually when people are like that, they got something else going on in their lives that they're upset about, and they just feel the need to put their anger out somewhere. At least that's what it kind of seems like to me. When someone's that upset on the internet and is that mean on the internet, most of the time I feel like I feel like they're just, you know, dealing with something else that it's just better to leave him alone. He also won't take down the video. Yeah, honestly, I would just straight up ignore him, Rick. Or block him, you know, whatever. Just I would probably block him or ignore him, you know, whatever you need to do. Just basically don't interact with him at that point, because it's very, very obvious that yeah, it's obvious that he probably won't stop. You ready to block him? That's good. Yeah, I would just ignore him at that point. You know, people are gonna be unfortunately, people are going to be mean on the internet because they have that anonymous aspect to the internet, so they feel like they can do whatever, they can say whatever they want, and yeah. Why do so many people engage with trolls, or even honestly the angry people on the internet? I think it's just because, you know, a lot of people, I mean, like, I try my best to avoid it. But, you know, of course you do have your own days where maybe you're not having as good of a day as others, and that kind of makes you engage. Jesus, that's awful, Rick. That's terrible. But I think a lot of it has to do with just, you know, people trying to see the good in other people, and that's why they try and make it so they can hopefully change their opinion, see a better side. But yeah, a lot of the times when you have those trolls or just angry people on the internet, you've ignored them for a long time. Well, it's good that you blocked him then, and hopefully he doesn't come out, like, you know, make another account or whatever. But yeah, that's I'm really sorry that you have to deal with that, Rick. That's it's no fun. That's awful. Yeah, for sure. It's just, yeah, no, it's not great. All right, so we're back to overtime. Playoff overtime winners: Perry with 5, Point with 3, Kucherov 2, Cirelli, Cole, Hedman, and Maroon with 1. On the Leaf side, Tavares with 2, O'Reilly with 1. We're going to turn the music off here as we get ready for overtime in the playoffs. Game 3, Leafs versus Lightning. So starting off is the Matthews line here, as well as the Cirelli line. Cirelli takes that puck, shoots, gets blocked by Matthews. He'll put it in deep. Here's Killorn, goes around the net. Morgan Rielly to Austin Matthews, gets it up ahead to Yarncroke. So they put on this the regular line here after Matthew Knies was out there for a little bit. Radish in his own zone, wraps it around, and Killorn will chip it out. Hagel chasing McCabe. McCabe up ahead. Here's Austin Matthews. Dumps it in, trying to get around Sergachev here. Excuse my burp there. I'll take a look at the comments in a second. I see that they're popping up, but I want to make sure that I focus on the game here. Oh, puck comes out front. Misses everyone. Here's Matthew Knies on it. Matthew Knies in his first ever playoff overtime. Coming up the ice here. Makes his move. Oh, he almost got around the Lightning defense there as he gets knocked down. Kucherov will pick that puck up. Gets it up ahead for Steven Stamkos. Stamkos gets it over to Point with a shot. Stopped, rebound. Knocked away. Here's O'Reilly. Kucherov gets tripped up. Fans want a penalty. No call coming. Here's Victor Hedman up ahead for Tanner Jeannot. Nick Paul against Morgan Rielly. There's Luke Schenn. We'll get it. John Tavares up ahead for Alexander Kerfoot. He'll dump it in. Chases. Vasilevsky wraps around the board. Stopped by John Tavares. He gets knocked down. Still trying to find the puck. It's in his feet. Kerfoot out front. Oh, and Nylander gets knocked down. No call on the play there either. They're probably not going to call anything in this overtime here. Tanner Jeannot battling for it. Here's Kerfoot trying to get it out. Unable to do so against Nick Paul and Tanner Jeannot. TJ Brody in there helping him out here. There's a battle in the Leafs end. It's still on the sideboards here. Not really moving. It's just still in the skates of both of these players here. Kerfoot kind of went back and now it comes loose. A poke up ahead and Kerfoot will whip it out to center here. That puck gets dumped right back in to Samsonov. Samsonov gets it to Brody, who will wrap it back around. McCabe stops up. Gets it to Brody. TJ Brody up ahead. Camp can't tip it in. It goes back the other way. Here's Pat Maroon. He'll dump it in. Kucherov's out there with Belmar. So Corey Perry's not there. I'm not quite too sure if anything has happened to him, or if there's just a delayed line change as that puck goes into the bench of the Toronto Maple Leafs. I'm guessing Point or Matthews for the OT winner. Well, let's hope Matthews. And yeah, for sure, Rick. Totally. Once again, I'm sorry that happened to you, man. Feel bad. Nobody deserves anything like that. So, that draw will get redone here, as they'll probably have to reset the time back to 17 minutes. Are they going to do that, or are they just going to keep it at 16:59? Okay, no, they get it back to 17:01. Matthews taking the draw against Cirelli. Matthews wins it. And Yarncroke will try and get it in deep. It's stopped by Perbix, and now Killorn goes the other way. Killorn. For Hagel. Puck comes loose for Austin Matthews. He'll put it back down for Giordano, who'll wrap it for Justin Hall. Hall on the right-hand side, gets it up ahead, and here's Victor Hedman. Here's Perbix up ahead. That misses everyone, and that's going to be an icing call against the Lightning. These Lightning players haven't been out there for too long. only about 30 seconds or so, but Matthews' line will change. Most likely that Tavares line out there with Nylander and Kerfoot, I would assume, would come out there. And yeah, I am. Oh no, O'Reilly's out there with Nylander and Tavares, maybe? Here's Ryan O'Reilly taking the draw. No, it's with Matthew Knies, so Nylander gets the extra shift here. Ryan O'Reilly gets the puck back for a second after losing the draw, but it'll go back to Hedman. He will skate it, get it up ahead, and that will get tipped right on Samsonov, so no icing call. Here's Morgan Rielly up ahead for Matthew Knies, trying to get up on Radish. He steals the puck. Matthew Knies, centered it, missed everyone. Goes back to Morgan Rielly. Here's Nylander to Morgan Rielly with a shot. Gets blocked. Nylander back on it, though. Battling in front. That shot gets stopped there by Brayden Point, and now the Lightning come 4-on-3 here. Here's Sergachev going wide. Backhand shot stopped by Samsonov. And Luke Schenn gets the puck. Has that stolen away? Here's Point. Going around the net. Stops up. Back to the point, and that shot tipped. Ooh, it went wide. Centering pass to Point. Stopped by Samsonov. On the backhand shot from Point. Oh. A good centering pass by Kucherov there. To Brayden Point, who backhands it. Actually hits the ass of Schenn. Almost squeezes through the armpit of Samsonov, but he squeezes it there and holds on. 5:21 left to go in the first intermission here. Lafferty kind of gets hooked a little bit. Once again, they're probably not going to call anything here in this third period. Or in this overtime, sorry. I'd be very shocked if they were. Now the Leafs are out. Lafferty chips it in, also gets tripped. Lafferty again trying to stop that puck. Knocks it out of air. Ooh, a big hit on Bellemare by Zach Aston Reese. The Leafs keep the puck in. Here's Lafferty, he makes a move. Oh, and couldn't quite get the shot away. And now the Lightning are back the other way. Here's Pat Maroon around. TJ Brody does a good job blocking him. Wow, Lafferty has taken so much on this play here. Here's Camp going around. John Tavares trying to find a loose. Here's Hall. Oh, couldn't make the play as it was knocked away. And now Paul with a lot of room. Paul was to Ross Colton and is stopped. Ooh, Samsonov is down. The net was knocked off. I can't even keep up with it. I'm trying to commentate and I can't even keep up. Here's Nick Paul on Camp and he can't quite catch up to him. And yeah, Aston Reese tries to dive, or sorry, that's Achari tries to dive for blocking the pass, runs into the post. I don't think they're going to call that a penalty. But Colton with an opportunity there. Shots on goal 4-0 for the Lightning so far in this overtime period. Shot attempt 75-44 in favor of the Lightning. Kampf still out there. I'm assuming that they didn't allow the Leafs to change because the Leafs knocked the net off. Stamkos out there with Point and Kucherov. Leafs need to get this out. Sergachev puts it in deep. Here's Giordano. David Kampf will lift it high. And is that going to be icing? No icing. Thank God. Leafs trying to make a change here. Sergachev puts it up ahead. Here's Kucherov, makes a move. Stopped by Samsonov. Huge save. Samsonov with a big save on Kucherov. I fell asleep and now it's OT. Yeah, it's oh, I forgot to change my period. Oh shit. Sorry. It's OT, by the way. I forgot to change the period, my bad. Great move by Kucherov, and ooh, it almost beat Samsonov over the shoulder, but he managed to just get a little bit of it. It hit his glove and his shoulder as well. Matthews wins the draw here in his own zone. Important. Now Marner will bring it out here. Here's Mitch Marner. Brings it in, makes a move. And that shot, easy save by Vasilevsky. You just updated our channel rules and edited them. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. Matthews doesn't win the offensive zone draw. Hedman plays it around. And there's Killorn. He'll lift it out. Ooh, Hagel trying to jump on it. Schenn does a good job blocking him and making sure he doesn't come up with it. Here's Morgan Rielly coming in to Yarncroke. Puts it in deep. Morgan Rielly's there. Morgan Rielly needs to get back. I like the offensive pressure by Rielly here, but he needs to get back quickly. Here's Rielly breaking out. Now Hedman gets up to Killorn. He'll dump it in. Lightning go off for a change. No issue there for Rielly. We'll put a lead pass there. It's up in the air. John Tavares will take it. John Tavares shoots, and that gets blocked. Now it's the first line out here for the Lightning. At least finish the change here. Here's Sergachev. Drops it off for Kucherov. Moves in. Pass. Oh, and it's shot wide. And now Nylander will take that puck off the boards. He just makes a good play. Wraps it around. Radish will take that puck and now the Leafs back in their own zone. Here's Justin Hall. I see that you have some messages there, Rick. I'll read them in a second. So it's this third line out here for the Leafs. O'Reilly, Achari, and it looks like Kerfoot is going off to the bench for Matthew Knies. And he's now out there. Giordano will play behind the net. Ooh, a little bit of a risky play as Colton almost jumped onto it. And Jeannot kind of got intercepted by the referee there. He could have jumped on that puck, but the referee was in his way. He bounced into him. Matthew Knies gets it in the neutral zone, makes a couple of nice moves, gets into the Lightning end. He gets hit along the boards here, trying to battle for it. David Kampf can't quite find the puck, and it comes loose for the Lightning. Goes back to center ice. Schenn trying to get it in deep, unable to do so. Here's Bogosian. Zach Bogosian will dump it in. Nick Paul on the left-hand side can't stop that and goes all the way back into the Lightning end. No icing, obviously, as there was a Lightning player who dumped that in, and as it went all the way back around. Ian Cole will try it again. Up ahead for Maroon. Here's Pierre-Edouard Bellemare. This fourth line has been really impressive for the Lightning as they pass out front. A shot there from the point goes wide. Whew. Here is Hedman. It's a right back in. I really don't like the pressure that this fourth line of the Lightning have given the Leafs. They've given them fits. McCabe can't quite hand that off there. Now the Lightning are back in. McCabe got hit hard by Maroon. He was down for a little bit. Is he still down? I don't know. He's back up here. Now the Matthews line back out here. Here's Killorn. Goes into the Leafs zone here. Cirelli is with him. Matthews takes the puck away for a second, but it gets knocked loose for Cirelli. Marner battling with it. Comes loose for Matthews, who finds Yarncroke, and they'll get it out. Marner will just flick it in to the offensive zone for the Leafs. Comes back out. Hagel with maybe a little bit of room. Gets it to Cirelli, and he'll dump it in. Anthony Cirelli around for Brandon Hagel. He knocks it down. Not a high stick. Now that puck gets lifted out into the Lightning zone. 10 minutes left to go here in the overtime. Achari line out there with O'Reilly and Kerfoot. That puck gets put in deep by the Lightning. It's the Kucherov Point Stamkos line out there with offensive zone with offensive zone time around the net. Ooh, good stick by Morgan Rielly there to stop the centering pass by Stamkos. Now he's pinned up against the boards. Point will poke it free. Back to the point. Hedman puts it in deep. Riley's there first. Gives it away. Stopped by Samsonov as Stamkos tries to jump on that puck. And we'll have a little bit of a break here as the shovels will come out. Oh, just give me a second to breathe. Give me a second to breathe. Oh. I feel like the Lightning and the Leafs players don't hate each other as much as the Rangers and the Lightning hate each other. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know, there's still a little bit of hatred in this series. I mean, you kind of saw that with the kind of Point Riley interaction where Stamkos pushed the, Riley kind of pushed Point into the boards, and Kucherov jumped on top of Riley, and Stamkos kind of started fighting Matthews and everything like that. But, I mean, yeah, there's been a lot of pushing and shoving, but not a ton of fighting. I understand what you're saying for sure. Oh, Maroon. Wow, that definitely could have been a penalty call against Pat Maroon, as it was long gone. McCabe got the puck away. And Maroon still hit him, kind of on the numbers as well. 9:13 left to go here in this first overtime period. Riley has that nose plug in from that kind of battle with Kucherov and Stamkos, all of that. I'm so nervous, man. Oh, geez. My favorite sport / activity to play, I mean, it's hockey. I'm not really into any other sports other than hockey. I've watched a little bit of basketball and football lately just because I have friends who are into that, but it's hockey and it's not even close. Not even close. Kampf wins that defensive zone draw here. Kucherov trying to steal the puck away, comes back out. Leafs managed to poke the puck out of their own zone back to center. It's this fourth line out here against the first line. I know Sheldon Keefe kind of trusts this fourth line to shut it down. They want to open up some room for the other lines, but there's a shot by Kucherov. Just goes high. And that's what kind of worries me about this one here. A battle here in the corner. Kampf trying to come away with it. Aston Reese lurking. So is Justin Hall. Kampf gets knocked down by Kucherov. Puck comes free to Sergachev. Shot. Stop, rebound. Oh, comes loose. It's in your feet. Oh, and it just goes wide. Oh, Kampf had the puck in his feet. He didn't know where it was. No, another shot there goes wide. Puck comes out front again. It's a bouncing puck. And the Leafs will grab a hold of it. Lafferty gets to the puck. And he gets to the red line and will dump it in. That's why I don't like the fourth line out against that first line for the Lightning. I know Sheldon Keefe trusts his guys, but it's iffy. Nylander makes it so the Lightning will go offside here. Shot attempts, 82-45 for the Lightning. Shots in this period, 7-1. So Kampf gets knocked down. No penalty on the play. It comes loose, and a shot gets stopped by Samsonov. Giordano tries to clear it. It bounces off a guy in front, and Kampf couldn't find the puck in his skates, and it just went wide. This hockey game is giving me heart palpitations. I'm not even a Leaf fan. Yeah, oh, another John Tavares gets knocked down. They're not calling anything in this overtime. I would be shocked if they make a single penalty call in overtime in this game. There's been so many penalties for both teams, by the way. I'm not just saying against or for the Lightning. I'm saying against both teams. There's no shot they're calling anything. McCabe can't get it out. Here's Nick Paul. Tanner Jeannot will wrap it around for Ross Colton. It hits off the ref. It kind of helped the Leafs out a little bit. And here's William Nylander bringing up Gets it to Knives, back for Nylander! Stopped by Vasilevsky. 7 minutes left to go in the overtime here. Here's Victor Hedman. Dumps it in deep. Nick Paul will wrap it around for Brandon Hagel. Hagel to Victor Hedman. Couldn't quite control the pass. Hedman with another opportunity. Stopped by Samsonov. Oof. Riley can't get it up ahead for Matthews. Stopped by Killorn. Killorn back in to the Leafs end. Here's Shen to Mitch Marner. Leafs need offensive zone time here. He'll dump it in. Oh, now it's a 3-on-2 opportunity. And a shot by Tampa goes wide. And it goes up and out of play. Here's Nylander with a give and go with Matthew Knies and a backhand shot by Nylander, stopped by Vasilevsky. Here's a shot by Hedman, stopped by Samsonov. Oh wait, that was blocked by Austin Matthews. Great block by him. Dude, I need to calm down. I'm gonna have a heart attack here. I'm muted. I don't think I am. No, I should be fine. I don't think I'm muted. Puck comes to center here. Leafs will dump it in. Okay, I am good. All right, just making sure. I saw it going on my thing here on my OBS, and I was like, I don't think I'm muted. I hope not. Might just be you, Charles. 5 minutes, 50 seconds left to go. A dump in by Justin Hall. Oh, a weird bounce off the stanchion. Kerfoot couldn't capitalize on that. The stanchions have been really active. Pierre-Edouard Bellemare fans on that pass, but no, it's okay. You're good, Charles. No worries. You're fine. Happens. Oh, Nylander with a little bit of an opportunity here. Oh, and he loses the puck. Now that puck goes all the way back down into the Leafs end. Is that an icing? It will be. 5 minutes, 17 seconds left to go. It's this fourth line out here for the Lightning. Are they going to put out the Matthews line? Yeah, here's Nylander. Oh, that's a good poke check by Perry, coming back and making a good defensive play on William Nylander as he had a little bit of speed there. Matthews line out there. Matthews battling for the draw, and Marner can't help him win it. Now, the Lightning will dump it back down. Another icing, though. So it's Matthews, Nylander, and Nylander out there. They're loading up this line here, trying to get something with 5 minutes left to go in this overtime. Defensive zone draw here once again for the Leafs. I feel a burp coming, but I need to hold it. Okay, there it is. I'm sorry. I thought I was going to hold it. I did not. Matthews. Somewhat wins the draw. The puck goes high in the air, and it's batted away by Corey Perry. Leafs try and get it back in quickly. Matthews puts it in deep. I think the Lightning got some players changed, but not all. Nylander back in for Matthews. He'll wrap it around on the other side. Brody tries to drop it off for Marner, but he wasn't quite there, so Marner has to retreat back in his own end, and he gets it up. Kampf is now out there. And here's Cirelli. Oh, a tip shot there. Stopped by Samsonov. He had to be sharp there, as I didn't expect a shot. I'm not sure if he did either. Kampf gloves the puck down in his own end. Riley will wrap it around for TJ Brody, and he'll put it up ahead. Aston Reese will dump it in for Sam Lafferty up against Ian Cole. 228s battling up against each other. Puck comes loose for Jeannot. And Lafferty will find the loose puck, dump it right back into the Lightning end. Vasilevsky had a little bit of trouble handling that puck, but he'll leave it for Bogosian. Up for Ian Cole. 4 minutes left to go in this overtime. Oh, it hit the ref! In behind the net here. As the Leafs were thinking that they would go back to the other defenseman on the other side. It hit the ref, though. But the Leafs managed to get it out of their own end. Comes right back in, and it'll be called offside. As Colton falls on top of Ryan O'Reilly. He seems to be okay. I love playoff overtime hockey. I hate when it's my team. Because I am like dying. I'm dying. Oh. When it's not my team, I am glued to the screen with playoff overtime hockey. When it's my team, I have heart attacks. Constantly. Yeah, my stress levels are very high right now. O'Reilly wins the draw to Jake McCabe. He'll retreat back in his own end. Give it to Luke Schenn. Up ahead. Kerfoot forechecking against Darren Radish, who had that third goal for the Lightning. Comes loose. Achari can't find it. And it's this first line out here against the third line for the Leafs. The first line for the Lightning, I should say. As Stamkos is forechecking. McCabe can't get it past Stamkos. It comes loose for Braden Point. Sergachev at the line to Braden Point. To Sergachev, shoots! Ooh, and that gets deflected wide. Braden Point again. Shot there, stopped! Goes wide. There's a loose glove on the ice. It's Stamkos, sorry. Stamkos gathers up his glove as Point still has the puck. Kucherov to Radish! And that gets blocked. Leafs need to get it out. Kucherov to Radish! Stopped. Rebound! And that's cleared away. And just out of the line as well. I don't think the Leafs are going to get too many players off. It looks like just one. Ryan O'Reilly will get off as the puck gets dumped in deep. McCabe, you kind of need to hurry here, buddy. He gets it over to Luke Schenn. He gets hit hard, but gets it to Nylander with a little bit of a break. One hands it wide as he was defended by Victor Hedman. Now here's Victor Hedman up ahead for Nick Paul. Oh, come on. A little bit of roughing there by Nick Paul as he knocks Brody's head down. Like I said, they're not calling anything in this period. There's no shot. No shot at all. Here's Matthew Nyes. Can't put it in deep. Now the Leafs come out. Here's Mark Giordano. 1:35 seconds left to go in the first overtime. Passes it up ahead for Mitch Marner. Mitchell Marner comes in, makes a move. Mitch Marner! Oh! Tries to make a wraparound opportunity here. Goes back to the point. Mitch Marner to Justin Hall. A shot. Oh, did that go off the post? Oh! I think that went off the post. That's Justin Hall, of all people, almost sealed it for the Leafs. Matthews forechecking here with Yarncroke. Marner with a shot. Blockered away. Here's Morgan Rielly. Leaves it for Austin Matthews. Leafs trying to change here. Luke Schenn shoots. Tipped. Stopped. Rebound. Oh, and Vasilevsky holds on as Kampf is just getting cross-checked. Headlocked. Let's see. Justin Hall with a shot. Does it get deflected? It gets deflected a little bit by Radish just off the bar. Ugh. I don't care who wins. I need to do homework due at 12. Oh, jeez. All right. Offensive zone draw here for the Leafs. It's O'Reilly out there with Nylander and Nyes. Back to the point. Shot. scores! Morgan Riley wins it in overtime for the Maple Leafs! And they'll go up 2-1 in the series! Oh, yeah! Let's go! That's what I'm fucking talking about! Morgan Riley with a fantastic game 2, and he gets the winner here in overtime for the Maple Leafs. Oh, man. Let's take a look at this again. A win by Ryan O'Reilly, and Morgan Riley with the shot just goes right through everyone. Vasilevsky does not see it. Oh my god, Ryan O'Reilly, the best pickup for the Toronto Maple Leafs, gets the game-tying goal with a minute left, wins the draw, and gets an assist on the game-winning goal as well. Oh, yes! Holy shit! Just over the shoulder of Vasilevsky. Holy smokes. You gotta make a YouTube shorts. I haven't seen you this excited before. I definitely will. There's Jason Spezza just as excited. Oh, Leafs go up 2-1. Such an important game for the Maple Leafs. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know how loud I was. Hopefully I didn't blow out anybody's ears during that. But my goodness. The Leafs win the game in overtime with 45 seconds left to go in overtime as well. Well, in the first overtime, I should say. Oh, Jesus. Hoping Canes can go up 3-1 after tomorrow's game. Yeah, I mean, I know I picked the Islanders to win that series, but honestly, the reason that I kind of picked the Islanders to win that series is just because I didn't want the top seed to win every single series, and I think the Islanders had one of the better chances at beating out the top seed. But I like the Hurricanes more than the Islanders, so I want the Hurricanes to win. He lost back-to-back games. He did. Vasilevsky lost back-to-back games. Let's go. Yes, sir. Are you gonna stream any games tomorrow? Probably not, to be honest. I think I'm only gonna stream the Leafs games as of right now. And all that I'll say is we'll see what games that I stream after the first round. That's all. I'm very superstitious, so I don't want to say anything. But we'll see what games I stream in round 2. But I'll probably stream different games throughout this series, for sure. Oh, wait, are the Rangers and Devils in overtime as well? Hold on. Oh no, it's just it's 1-1 at the end of the second. Okay, wait. Is that right? Let's take a look. Dude, I had a few people in my chat today. I know Goza said that is it Goza or Gaza? I think he said he wanted his name to be Gaza. Like that's how you pronounce it. But he said that the Leafs would win 4-3 in overtime. I know someone else said that the Leafs would win 4-3 in overtime. And one other person said that Marner would score in overtime. So I had quite a few people tell me that this game would go to overtime and the Leafs would win. And I mean, it wasn't quite Marner with the overtime winner, but it's a win in overtime. Oh, jeez, man. I just oh. What a game. That's more of the game that I expected out of this game 3. You know, the first 2 games were ridiculous, right? Like, you know, a 7-3 win for the Lightning, a 7-2 win for the Leafs, you know, 2 blowouts in the first 2 games of the series is kind of crazy, especially when you like swap the teams. I didn't think that was going to happen for game 3. And, you know, we kind of saw it. It was a lot closer of a game. And the Leafs managed to tie it late and win it in overtime as well. Holy smokes. Jesus. Oh man, the Devils and the Rangers are going to overtime. You know what? Fuck it. We'll I might just low key watch the Devils and Rangers game on here. We might just pull up the Devils and Rangers game. 'Cause why not, right? I mean, it's playoff overtime. How do I want to do this here? Can I maybe quickly? Let me quickly make a one of my scoreboards for the Devils and Rangers game. Let me do that quickly. The home team is the Rangers, right? Am I not mistaken? Yeah, the home team is the Rangers. So I'm gonna just give me one moment here. I'll put on some music. That's what I'll do. So I'm not completely silent, but we'll watch the Devils and Rangers overtime. Why not? All right. Yeah, it's a little too loud, I think. There we go. We'll go down to there and there. And we'll maybe put it up a little bit. Okay. So yeah, we'll I'm gonna quickly make a Rangers home game for game 3. I'm gonna quickly make a little scoreboard here for that game, so we can take a look at it as well. Dude, I am like, I feel like I almost have a hard time breathing. Oh my god, I love playoff overtime, man. It's just so good. All right, let's Rangers is the home team here. We'll try and do this as quickly as possible. Might be slightly scuffed, but, you know, my stuff is usually a little scuffed, so it's fine. That's what makes it good, right? A little bit of scuffness. This. And we'll do this. Alright, and oh, nope. There we go. Jesus Christ. Come on. Bro. Stop going outside the lines. There we go. It's like a child trying to do his coloring book. Keep going outside the lines. New Jersey Devils versus NYR. Alright, and let's throw this up here. Scoreboard. There we go. This is 1-1 OT. Here we go. I'm the same way when the Canes were in the playoffs. Went nuts when they won in OT of game 2. Yeah, that's very, very fair. Like, just, yeah, completely hold your breath when it's your team in overtime. But when it's anyone other teams, it's like, all right, this is just fun. That's at least how I feel. I love watching playoff overtime for any other team except my own. When it's my own team, I'm like, oh fuck, man. No. like the night one, I was watching a little bit of I was in Discord with some of my friends, and I was watching the what was it? Was it the Kings versus Golden State? I think that was it. Like the Sacramento Kings versus Golden State. So basketball. Because they're a lot, like, all of them were basketball fans. I was watching it with three friends of mine. And that game ended, and the Wild and Stars were going to the first overtime. And then later on, of course, we had the Kings and Oilers overtime as well. That was for night one. And I was like, all right, well, you know, we watched that, but let's watch some playoff hockey. I was like, playoff hockey is the best kind of hockey. And they were super into it. Like, you know, one of the friends is like pretty into hockey, but the other two not really too much. And yeah, they were they were pretty glued to the screen. One friend was like wanting to go to bed, but she was like, I don't want to leave until I know who wins. And I'm like, that's playoff hockey for you. Fun overtime fact. Longest Stanley Cup playoff game overtime is 6 overtimes. Longest recorded hockey overtime is 8 OTs. Game went 8.5 hours in Norway. That's crazy. That is very, very crazy. I know, was it in 2020, the Lightning and Columbus went to 5 OTs, right? If I'm not mistaken, in that bubble playoff. After Columbus, of course, beat the Leafs in that play-in round. Classic. Oh, man, I'm so glad the Leafs won that, man. They needed to win that so bad. In my opinion, that was like a must-win game, and they did it. And I'm shocked, to say the least. I'm very, very shocked that they actually did it. Still about 5 minutes left here to go until the period should start. So I'm gonna quickly take a break here. I'll be back in like two minutes. We'll be right back. Right, well, I didn't have as much Coke as I thought I did. So, I only like half filled my drink, but that's alright. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I guess Seattle. Was that game going on? No, it's in first intermission. Seattle up 2-1. Or, sorry, Jesus. I can't talk, apparently. The Avalanche up 2-1. Yeah, Nathan McKinnon with that kind of break goal there. Ooh, and Compher scored shorthanded as well. So not great for the Kraken there. Talked about this a little bit at the start of the stream. I did predict the Avalanche to win that series in 5, but I would like Seattle to win one game at home. I think that would be a ton of fun. Favorite game you've been to in person? I haven't been to too many, to be completely honest. Like, I know I went to one game in between. It would have been in 2009. Was it the Ducks and the Wild? Let me look this up. 2009. It was in the playoffs. Let's take a look here. The Ducks faced... Oh, it was San Jose. And then Detroit. Huh. Was it Anaheim versus San Jose that I saw then? I saw one game in 2009. And if I remember correctly, I thought it was a playoff game. But I was young, you know. I mean, I wasn't... I mean, I guess I would have been like 11 or 12 at that point. Was it 2009? Yeah, it would have been 2009. For some reason, I thought I was younger than that, but I feel like I remember it being a playoff game in Anaheim, or at least it was very close to the playoffs. But you know, we went when we went to Disneyland, so that was a ton of fun. We also went to a Leaf Tampa Bay game in Tampa while we were there for Disney World. That was in about 2013. I'm sure I went to some Flames games when I was younger, but I don't remember too many. And before COVID, I went to a few Flames games. I know I went to a Leafs Flames game before COVID, but the Leafs lost that one. I went to an Arizona one. I got to see Phil Kessel, which was great. And I love being able to watch Phil Kessel in person, because the great thing about Phil Kessel is you know when he's on the ice. You can just look and you can tell. It's like, oh, okay, that's Phil Kessel. Like, I know that guy. You can just tell. You don't even need to see the number on his jersey. You can just tell by the way that he skates. You're like, that is Phil Kessel. And then I saw the St. Louis Blues as well. I think it was 2020 before COVID fully hit. Because, you know, it was like Bozak was out there, and I was like, oh yeah, that's now Stanley Cup winning Tyler Bozak. But my favorite game, I mean, I think it would have to be, like, I don't have strong memories of the game, to be completely honest, but I think it would have to be the Leafs against Tampa in Tampa Bay. I think it would have to be that game, even though I don't have really strong memories. And the only thing that I think I remember from that game is, like, I feel like Grabowski had a breakaway and scored, but I don't even know if that's actually true or not, to be honest. But I think it would have to be that game. I remember also like waiting outside after the game as well, and I think I had some signed memorabilia from a few of the Lightning players. We didn't get too many, but we saw, like, Stamkos was there, obviously. I'm trying to remember who else was there. We saw a couple Lightning players. Favorite game I've been to was in person during the COVID playoffs, Game 5. The Canes Predators series in Raleigh. Jordan Staal game-winning goal happened right in front of me. The NC went nuts. It's a pretty damn good game to go to. That is sick. Yeah, that's very, very fair. Yeah, I would love to go to a playoff game. I would love to go to a Leaf playoff game, but I mean, I don't live in Toronto, and even if I did live in Toronto, there's no shot that I'm that I'm getting the money for that. I do not have the money to go to a Leaf playoff game. That's just not happening. Unfortunately, I wish I did have that money, but I do not. So the well, yeah, I guess, hold on. So let's duplicate this here. Okay, where's duplicate? Could be on here somewhere. Maybe not. So I'll just do another window capture, I guess. Clock ESPN. Alright, let's take a look here at... Oh, probably don't want to show that, hey? You may have... Oh, no, I definitely don't want to show that. There we go. Whoopsies. Alright. There we go. I'm sure that'll be fine. That's not gonna do anything bad to me. Hopefully. It's not gonna be that big of a deal if I showed it for like half of a second. Alright. There we go. Ah, damn it. What did I just do? Oh, buddy. What did you just do? Give me a second. Alright, well, maybe if I, hold on, I'm trying to get the, score, or the, clock up here. Am I frozen? Okay, no, I'm not frozen. Well, it's not working. Alright, well, the clock's not working, so we're not going to have a clock up here, unfortunately. My bad. We'll talk about it, though. No worries. I screwed up at one point, and then it didn't want me to put it back up again. So I'll mute the Chrome here. Gotta unmute this here as well. Oh, a shot there, stopped by Schmid. Seeing a playoff OT game, winner in Raleigh, is nuts. There's a reason we are the loudest house in the NHL. I think reached 127 decibels when Stahl scored that winner. It was wild. Yeah, I mean, very fair. That's I mean, any overtime winner is definitely going to get the building going crazy, but yeah, that's quite the special moment to be there for sure. I'm at 18-18 here. Hold on, we're going to try this one more time. Okay. Think I'll be able to get a clock up. Apparently the Devils have gone 7 minutes without a shot attempt. Yeah, it's not ideal for the Devils. Sure. Alright, I think I got the clock working here. Finally. Alright. There we go. Now we got that clock up. Ooh. I'm still like, my heart's still racing a little bit from the Leafs overtime winner, even though it's been like 15 minutes since that happened. A shot there by Kane just goes high. Here's Trouba. Down for Patrick Kane. He comes up high with a shot. Goes wide. Oh, a little bit of a fumble play. Boqvist can't quite jump on that one. That would have been quite the attempt there by the Devils. Imagine if you were there, how crazy would you feel? I mean, oh, a shot there. Oh, the Devils almost get a goal there. Shesterkin came up strong. Yeah, I would freak out. I might honestly pass out if I was there. Although, I don't know, maybe not pass out, but it would definitely be something. Oh, Schmid gets ran over there. No call on the play. It's very interesting to see, because, you know, of course, you know, like in the LA Oilers series, you know, there's been quite a few calls in overtime in that series. But with the Leafs there, that was, like, that entire overtime period, obviously going like 19 minutes and 15 seconds, it's not like there wasn't penalties there. Leafs had a couple of calls that, you know, could have been called. There was a few times that the Lightning could have been called as well, and the refs just let them play. But, you know, in the Oilers Kings series, there's been a few power plays called in the overtime, and unfortunately for the Oilers, both times cost them. We'll see if there's any penalties in this overtime here. But yeah, if I was there in Amalie Arena tonight, oh my god. I mean, I would much prefer obviously it to be in Scotiabank Arena if I was there, but there was still a decent amount of Leaf fans in the building. I'll be honest, I don't remember how loud the crowd was when Riley scored because I was yelling too much. So maybe it was oh, a hair in my mouth. Eh, it's just one of my hairs that's attached to my head. It's not like it's a loose hair. That's the only issue about having long hair. Sometimes it just gets into your mouth and you just have to deal with it. But yeah, I don't remember how loud it was in Amalie Arena there because I was yelling too much. Here's Zibanejad, tries to get it over. That's a good stick there. Is that Graves? Yeah, looks like Graves there. Denied Kreider the opportunity on that one as Zibanejad tried to find him. Here's Hedel. Shoots. Ooh. That deflected off a stick. Almost fooled Schmid there as well. Jesper Bratt up ahead. Meyer to Bratt. Oh, and he fanned on the shot. As this is an exciting overtime here. Couple of chances both ways. Igor Chance in Madison Square Garden. I mean, that has to be the best part about playoffs, right? It's just the fans. I love hearing the fans in playoff games. It's so great. Oh, a centering pass. Stopped by Schmid. Rebound. Oh. Kako almost put it home there. That was a good chance by them. And that pass missed every single Ranger, so it'll be an icing call. Hey, Rick. Welcome back. I'm watching the Devils Rangers. I thought I would maybe just take a look at the overtime. If this goes to second overtime here, I'll probably stop the stream, but first overtime, might as well watch it. Hey, the Space Coyote is a great logo. Very, 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 very good profile picture. Definitely one of the better Coyotes logos. Scoring chances are 12 for the Rangers, 8 for the Devils. You also have the jersey. Ooh, a shot stopped by Schmid by Tarasenko. Yeah, it's just the regular away, not the prime green or anything like that. I would like the prime green, but I mean, I'm probably gonna wait to get a lot of my prime green jerseys until the Fanatics take over. You know, they'll probably go on sale. The Adidas jerseys will probably go on sale next off season, and that's probably when I'll pick up, you know, some prime green Leaf jerseys, because I don't have any prime green Leaf jerseys other than the Reverse Retro 2.0. I want obviously that third jersey, the Justin Bieber reversible one. Ooh, shot by Hamilton. Goes wide. But and I want prime green jerseys of both the home and the away jersey as well. But yeah, I'm kind of waiting. I'm waiting for it all to go on sale. Especially with the regular home and away jerseys for sure. I think it'll be pretty easy to get those on sale. Maybe not the aways. As like Adidas has kind of slowed down the production on the aways. Yeah, which Space Coyote jerseys do you got? Because there's 3 of them. It was interesting that with the Space Coyote that, you know, of course, before the new third jersey came out, there was rumors, and even before the Reverse Retro, there was rumors that it was going to be a black Space Coyote, and then they never did it. I don't know if maybe they're still holding on to that idea, or maybe they didn't like it and scrapped it. I'm not quite too sure, but there was definitely rumors like a decent amount of them that they were going to go to a black space coyote, and they haven't quite done so yet, which is interesting. Oh, good job by, was that Timo Meyer? My light is struggling here apparently. The green one and the purple one, both very, very nice ones. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a black one either. Oh, a turnover here. Trouba back, and Zibanejad puts it high. Was that deflected off number 13, Hischier? I didn't remember. I'll be honest, I didn't remember Hischier was 13. I don't know why. I think Hischier might have got a piece of that. Let's take a look. So, this is a good power move there in front by Timo Meyer. And then a diving play by Nico Hischier gets a stick on it. It's another young player with a good play in overtime. Minnesota was the other one that I'm thinking of in game one overtime for Dallas and Minnesota, where it was it Faber? Was that the Minnesota defenseman with the good stick there? Basically stopped a goal, and that's another one there by, I mean, I know Nico Hischier is the captain, but he's still a young player, of course. Not quite as new as Faber was, because I think that was only his third game. But nonetheless. Maybe he didn't remember because the messed up Fanatics with Hughes jersey. Have you seen that one? I think so. If you're talking about the Hughes jersey that had, I think it was 13 on it, or maybe just like 13 on the sleeves. I mean, there's been a few times where I've seen, honestly, Hischier and Hughes jerseys swapped. To be completely honest, there's been a couple of times where that's happened. Rangers fans not too happy about that icing call. Is that who is that? Celebrity. He's in Mad Men. He was also in other stuff. Oh, who's that celebrity? Why can't I remember his name? I'm so bad with celebrity names. Hold on. Mad Men. Jon Hamm. There we go. I think that was Jon Hamm. Okay, they just said Jon Hamm on the broadcast, so yeah, I would assume so. So the Rangers had the icing, Rangers fans booing. Now the Devils have an icing, and the Rangers fans are up and cheering. That's great. It's escaping me too for some reason. Yeah, but I don't know why. I'm really bad with actor names. I mean, there was the other day I was talking to one of my friends, and we were talking about Breaking Bad, which I'll be honest, I haven't seen Breaking Bad, but obviously I've heard great things. And I was trying to remember the name of Bryan Cranston, and I couldn't remember his name for the life of me, and it was pissing me off because I like Bryan Cranston. I mean, I saw him in Malcolm in the Middle. I've seen him in other stuff as well, like, you know, there was the Godzilla movie that came out, I think it was in like 2016, that he was like the best part of that movie. And there's been other stuff that I've seen him in as well, but like, I like Bryan Cranston a lot as an actor, and I just couldn't remember his name. And my friend was kind of making fun of me for it. I'm happy that we won this game. I thought for sure we were going to be heartbroken once again. Yeah, man, I'll be honest. I'm completely with you as well. I did not think that we were going to win, especially in overtime. But like that Radish goal, I was like, that is the type of goal that kills the Leafs. It's like, I know Radish is playing a little bit higher in the lineup, but I think it mostly has to do with just the injuries that Tampa had on the back end. But like how many goals did Darren Radish have this year? Darren Radish. Ooh, a shot there. Stopped by Schmidt, and a rebound opportunity is kind of... Ooh, puck comes loose. And the Devils will come away with it. Let's take a look here. Is that Andre Palat? Drops it off for Hughes. Hughes makes a move. Puts it out front, and that's knocked away. Let's see, how many goals did Darren Radish have this season? He had one. One goal in 17 games. And of course he scores. But yeah, I thought that was the type of goal that's just going to completely sink the Leafs for sure. And Ryan O'Reilly with the game-tying goal. And then, of course, he factored into the face-off win. That was the game-winning goal as well. That is such a good pickup. Ooh, Boqvist gets knocked down hard by Schneider. Yeah, I really thought that was going to be that goal was going to be the game. And even during overtime, like, the Lightning were the better team in overtime, I would say. I mean, I don't remember the shots on goal specifically. Let's take a look. The shots on goal in overtime were 8-5 in favor of the Lightning, but I think the Lightning had like the first 4 shots on goal too. Yeah, I was worried for sure, but those are the type of games that you gotta win. I thought the first period was fairly even. The Leafs kind of got dominated in the second. A little bit more even in the third, but and then once again, I think the Lightning were better in overtime. Oh, a good pass there. And they scored! The New Jersey Devils! Dougie Hamilton with the game winner. And the New Jersey Devils will get one game in the series. Damn. Important for the New Jersey Devils here. A close game, but the Devils end up the winners. Let's take a look here. Yeah, so you're definitely going Schmidt in game 4 here if you're the Devils. 100%. So that's a great move by Jesper Bratt over to Dougie Hamilton, and he just finds it right above Igor Shesterkin. Hamilton goes for a little bit of a skate there. That's a really good play by Jesper Bratt. And just over the glove of Shesterkin. As a Canes fan, I'm happy. Wanted Devils to win and Hamilton to score too. Well, there you go. Yeah, you got both criteria there. So yeah, 35 saves for Schmid. That is, yeah, you gotta start Schmid. I kind of talked about it a little bit in my playoff prediction. I was like, I'm not quite too sure who New Jersey is going to go for the goaltending. Obviously, Vanacek was the one that kind of led the way for most of the season for the Devils, but Schmid was pretty good as well in the games that he played. And, you know, Schmid was at 5 goals in both of the first 2 games. Yeah, 5 goals in the last game and 5 goals in the first game against Vitek Vanacek. They go with Schmid in this one and only allow 1 goal against in Madison Square Garden as well. Pretty impressive. So good for the Devils. You know, I think overall I still want the Rangers to win this series personally. Not that I have a strong allegiance either way. You know, if the Devils win, it's not like I'll be upset about it. But I definitely want this series to go as long as possible. I think this is definitely a fun series for sure. I haven't been able to watch as much of it as I would like because it's usually on while the Leafs games are on, but still, very, very fun series for sure. And I think that will probably do it for me. I mean, I guess I could technically watch the Seattle Avalanche game, but I've been streaming for, you know, over 4 hours here, which is a lot longer than I usually stream for. Usually it's about 3 hours or so. So I think I'm gonna rest up here, rest up my voice. I'm disgusted with our goalie. You think Vasilevsky cost you? Vasi is assy. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna say Vasilevsky was you know, unstoppable, but That's Vasilevsky, man. You should have both of those goals. I mean, you know, I don't think you're particularly wrong, and your name is literally, you know, I'm right. So that's a little that actually works kind of well. He got outplayed by Samsonov. I don't think Samsonov was very good either tonight. I mean, he had some very good saves, of course, but you know, particularly that second goal, I really didn't like, where he just didn't read the play properly and then got scored on. And then, of course, with that third goal as well, you know, Radish coming out in front. It's a good shot, and it's from the slot too, but oh yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, he did have, and he had some really big saves. Was it to start the second period as well? He had a breakaway save on, I think it was Jeannot, and then a cross ice save on Hedman as well. Like he definitely made some big saves. I'm not saying he didn't, and I'm not saying that, you know, the Leafs would have won the game in regulation if it wasn't for him, because I don't think they would have. But I just didn't like some of the goals that he let in. It's a little bit like Alex Lyon in a way, where Alex Lyon in the series against Boston, so far at least, he's made some phenomenal saves, like unbelievable saves. But some of the goals that he's let in have been pretty weak, and that's almost a slight comparison to what Samsonov. I thought some of the games, or some of the saves that he made in this game were phenomenal, but some of the goals that he let in were slightly weak. I'm leaving, but it was fun. See you next Leafs game, hopefully. Well, thanks for stopping by, Charles. Yeah, I'm probably going to end pretty soon here anyways as well, but, you know, thanks for stopping by. See you next game. Well, he played great while our world-class goalie has been trash in the season and playoffs. Yeah, Vasilevsky definitely has not been as good, you know, as he has been in seasons past and in series past as well. But I would honestly say the same thing as last series. I don't think Vasilevsky played that well against the Leafs in the first round last year. I thought he was very beatable. And yeah, I would probably say the same thing. Like, I think Vasilevsky has been good in the series, but definitely not phenomenal, for sure. And the sad thing is the rest of the team played phenomenal, minus Ian freaking Cole. Yeah, I mean, it's a close series, right? I think for sure. I get why you're upset with Vasilevsky, especially, like, you know, with that overtime goal, because it was just it's a face-off win right to Morgan Rielly, who shoots it, and it's not deflected, and it just goes straight in. You probably want Vasilevsky to save that one, all things considered. I know it goes right over his shoulder, but and he's a little bit screened, but he's been letting those in all season. That's fair. I haven't watched too many Tampa games this season, even though I knew the Leafs were playing Tampa like since like November, but I have heard that he's been on and off. There's been a couple of times this season where he's not really looked that great. So I, you know, understand it for sure. Understand your frustration. I get it. But anyways, I do think I'm gonna head off. I've been streaming for a lot longer than I usually do. I haven't felt this frustrated since the sweep. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's pretty difficult to be frustrated with 2 back-to-back Stanley Cups and then a finals appearance as well. I wasn't mad when we lost in the finals last year. Yeah, that's I mean, I get your frustration, but it's still a long series. The Leafs are only up 2-1. It's not over, so, you know, that's the only positive thing that I can give you. I'm not going to say too many other things because I want the Leafs to win, obviously, but, you know, it's a long series. This is what I'll say. But yeah, I'm going to go. Thank you, everybody, for watching, for stopping by, chatting, all of that type of stuff. Of course, I will be streaming again for the next game on, what is it? It would be Monday. Yeah, so I'll stream, obviously, on Monday as well. I'll let you go, man. Have a good sleep. Yeah, you as well. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. You know, I wish you a good series, is what I'll say. hopefully, unfortunately, I do hope you're a little frustrated by the end of the series, but I hope that it's a good series. If you understand what I'm trying to say. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good rest of your night. And if you're going to sleep, have a good night. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday if you decide to join me. See you later. Bye.